And what is good, everybody? Welcome back in here for another NFL Draft live reaction video here on the channel. Yesterday, it went down with the first round, top 32 picks of the NFL Draft in round number 1. Tonight, we'll have rounds number 2 and 3 for you guys here tonight as we got a late night once again on store here. Hopefully, we're able to get the draft picks much more quicker than what we had yesterday going on. But welcome all on the channel here once again. Ken, my man, thanks so much for stopping by again here. Vegas Vix, what's good, my man? Jake here. Welcome in here, bud. Once again, Dakota, man. Hopefully, everything can go his way today here. Sorry to hear that yesterday about T. Higgins. They weren't able to pick up Tennessee, but we'll see if they have the chance today, and we'll see if they're able to do so. What is good, Goody, man? Welcome back here as well. Same as Vaughn here. And Kevin, what's good, Kevin? Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. I appreciate it. 4.5 hours of solid coverage from last night. Crazy night during last night's stream here, everybody. I expected it would be over like in 3.5 hours because I saw that ABC had reserved the time slot from 8 to 11:30 yesterday, but it went all the way to basically like 12:15 in the morning where I am. So that went like way late. Hopefully the picks are able to come in much smoother today over here, and hopefully there's no Wi-Fi issues. I know Vic Fangio of the Denver Broncos, he had a lot of like he had a power issue, or I think it was a Wi-Fi issue right before the draft began. He's so lucky that he was able to get the Wi-Fi. He had his information technical director on site there for him. But welcome in here, everybody, as we'll be doing live reactions once again tonight, NFL Draft. What's good, Chase? Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. And feel free, everyone, if you guys are new, first timer, make sure to smash the like button if you're a first timer in the channel. And also hit the subscribe button as well. As what I usually do is call play-by-play of basketball games. This is usually a basketball channel, but since we don't have like any sports going on right now, decided to cover the NFL draft for everybody here on the channel. Since we have a good football following too, I did have a football channel, Final Yard Football, but that one kind of just like never materialized, and this is like the much bigger channel. So welcome in everybody here for the NFL draft as we're going to have it going in a couple minutes here with a pick, as we'll have pick number 33 on the clock with the Cincinnati Bengals in a couple minutes from now as they're just on a break here. This being brought to you over on ABC and ESPN as well. Oh, awesome. Dakota's watching WrestleMania 27. There you go, man. It's just totally different world now that we don't have any fans in the stands there watching WrestleMania with the announcers, and that is it. Do I think the Steelers will draft a quarterback? Probably not, because they do have like a couple of young quarterbacks in their team, so probably not like early on. Do the Patriots take a quarterback or start Brian Hoyer? I think the Patriots going to take a QB in round 3. They got 4 picks in the 3rd round right now for the Patriots. They got a 2nd round draft pick as well at 37, so Patriots with Bill Belichick trading down yesterday with the Chargers. It looks like this Cincinnati at 33. And then Indianapolis at 34, Detroit at 35, 36 goes to the Giants, and the Patriots are at 37. And then Patriots have just a ton of draft picks in that 3rd round. So they got picks at 71, pick at 87, they got 4 picks, 98, and then 100 for the Patriots. So I think very well possible. Possibly target Jake Fromm in the 3rd round, maybe for the Patriots. We'll see. So what does the Patriots need here? I'm going to go linebacker would probably be the first thing they're most likely going to take for a linebacker, because they got a huge void they got to fill for Kyle Van Noy departing now in the offseason. And then probably quarterback will be the second thing. Tight end is another one. I think they're going to pick a 3rd round tight end as well. Am I going to delete my football channel? I'm probably just going to leave it up for now, just in case I want to like do it ever again or so, because this basketball channel is just really it has grown so much throughout the past like couple well, we haven't even been on for 2 years, so past like year and a half. Wow, Vegas Vic's hearing that the Patriots might trade down again. Man, Bill's just stockpiling the draft picks. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be just in a massive rebuild for next season. They got the most draft picks right now out of anybody, I think. They got they got 13, I believe. So they have 5 right now on the board due for tonight. That's if Bill doesn't trade down to go for rounds 4 to 7 tomorrow. Who do I think for Tennessee's 61st pick? Well, we'll have to see there. That's kind of far down right now on the draft board as far as we're into the 30s. But it looks like the pick is in. Oh man, I'm looking at the logos here. Ooh, it's not happening with the LA Rams' logo. The whole logo is they didn't pick yesterday in the first rounds, but they're gonna be picking today. It just looks so different looking at that logo. I'm not sure yet. It all depends on like what the schedules look like for sports. Like I didn't predict this at all. Like I was supposed to be covering like NBA games for you guys around now for the playoffs, and then this all happened here. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm probably gonna give it a few months to see if basketball comes back, because this channel is basically like 99.9% basketball. If I did have to change the name, I'd change it over to the Sports Dish. That's where TSD is. That's my Sportscaster account, actually, where I cover like all the sports on Sportscaster for people, mainly football and basketball. I've done a couple baseball games as well, but I usually don't do like any baseball games until the World Series. That's when I get like big into baseball. All right, so Cincinnati on the clock right now as they will start off round number 2 here. As they have under 6 minutes left to go on the clock. Thank you all so much for joining me back here again tonight. I appreciate it here, everybody. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, hit that like, hit that sub. If you guys are back here tonight on the channel, that surely helps a lot. Cincinnati on the clock already picked up Joe Burrow at number 1 overall. Looking at their next few needs that they need on the list here. Wide receiver is one of them, as AJ Green was out for the whole entire season. Out from July all the way through the entire season this past football season for the Bengals. So wide receiver definitely a need there. John Ross just hasn't really been able to develop as like the speedster in the lineup for Cincinnati there. So that's just been unfortunate. So they're looking at a wide receiver there for the Bengals possibly. Also, we take a look at, yeah, defense as well. Defensive ends, offensive line, a lot of stuff. So defensive end, offensive line for the Bengals. Yeah, linebacker, guard, center, edge rusher. So they got a lot of stuff that they could go. Hey, what is good? Braxton here. Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by. He wanted Detroit to trade to get the 3rd pick with the Dolphins, so Detroit would have traded back to 5, and Dolphins would have gone to 3 there, and Detroit would have got 2 picks for the first round, Derek Brown, and then the player from Notre Dame he is putting out here. Did I hear about the men's basketball transfer today? Didn't hear about anything from today. I know yesterday there was a big one, but I'll take a look here. I was out throughout like most of the day. So yeah, yesterday was Matt Harms going to BYU. I did a video about that, but I'm trying to see if there was anything from today. There's somebody from North Carolina that decided to transfer. But I think that's basically it. The biggest news has been Matt Harms from yesterday. Still have yet to get the pick in right now. 3.5 minutes left to go on the clock for Cincinnati. Yeah, it doesn't look too promising, Vaughn, for concerts until, yeah, probably fall 2021. I saw an article about that, and that's going to be the last thing to, like, finally open up. That and Disney World, because there's no way you can disinfect Disney World, basically. This is all outside, but so besides, like, the rides that's, like, inside, like the inside the park rides. You got railings all over the place that people touch. Hey, what is good? Josh here. Welcome back in here. Thanks so much for stopping by. So still waiting here for Cincinnati. They get 6 picks remaining in this draft. Yesterday, we had a record 15 players taken from the SEC in the first round from yesterday. Alabama led the way for the most players. Xavier McKinney, this is a big shock. Xavier McKinney, the best available on the draft board still, as he is the #1 position rank as a safety at his position, as he played his college ball at Alabama. He was ranked according to ESPN at 17 overall, but he is yet to be picked. So we'll see what goes on and who takes him. I think Detroit coming out at 35. They could very well take McKinney, as they need, like, much-needed improvements in the secondary there. They're focusing on T. Higgins. They get the camera set on him from Knoxville. He's yet to be picked. Jonathan Taylor from Wisconsin, as the pick is in right now, as they're focusing on Denzel Mims as well. I got a lot of people, a lot of players here they're taking a look at as far as position players. Running back, Cincinnati shouldn't really be addressing that anyway, because they already have a stud in Joe Mixon they picked up a few years ago. But DeAndre Swift is yet to be picked for running back. That could be further down the line, as Clyde Edwards-Helaire was picked up yesterday. Oh, wow. Ken looked up Korean baseball. All the games postponed for the whole season. Man. Preseason baseball at the moment in Korea, AK16 putting out here. Welcome back on the channel once again. I appreciate it here. Who do I want the Patriots to pick? Somebody just really good for like a linebacker. For a quarterback, I like to go with Jake Fromm. Cole Kmet would be a good one for tight end there. That'd be huge. And Dakota's having his Legends draft now. That's awesome, man. They got Zach Bond from Wisconsin, linebacker, for the Patriots, projected for them possibly, as they're going to be the 5th pick of the 2nd round. The pick is in for the Bengals. We're just awaiting the first pick of the 2nd round here, number 33 overall. Hey, what is good, my man? Little Man Knows Sports. Thanks so much, bud, for stopping in here. I appreciate it. Here we go. The pick is in, starting off the 2nd round right now. And the Cincinnati Bengals pick T. Higgins from Clemson. I'm sorry to tell Cody that, Dakota that, because he wanted Tennessee to pick him up, but Cincinnati going with much-needed wide receiver in T. Higgins that they get there. Their wide receiving core just major struggles without A.J. Green this past season. John Ross just never was able to improve, as he was, I think he was drafted at number 9 by the Bengals like 3 years ago for John Ross. Just speedster, just never developed at all, just turned into a massive bust. And then the rest of the core there, I think it's like Alex Erickson, a couple other players just struggling as far as like this past season. It's just was a lost year for Cincinnati. So T. Higgins picked up by the Bengals at 33 overall, which I'm sorry to about that, Dakota here, because he was pushing for Tennessee to get him, because he's a big Tennessee fan, my man. So sorry though. Yeah, Nicaragua baseball starting in 44 minutes. Yep, they're still playing. Still playing in Nicaragua for baseball. They're having a boxing match tomorrow, so I think they got like 10 cases over there, so they're still playing sports. Time for some draft steals here, as we got Donovan McCrabb back in the chat here. Welcome in here once again. T. Higgins led the ACC with 13 receiving touchdowns for Clemson, as he starts off the first pick of the 2nd round. So the Colts on the board now, as they're going to go to 34. 2nd pick of the 2nd round now to Indianapolis, as they're taking a look right now. That's another team that needs like a wide receiver as well for Indy. T.Y. Hilton, and then you got a couple other players there as far as underneath T.Y. Hilton. Also, secondary. Secondary needs a lot of help. Corner, especially there. Xavier McKinney, though, safety, best on the draft board right now, as Colts do need a couple of players to stock up on the defense as well there in the defensive front. So we'll see what Indianapolis does for their first pick. This is their first pick of the draft right now. CBS actually predicts them to go with Grant Delpit, safety of LSU. That's what CBS has for a mock draft. For the Colts, they could go. That could very well be McKinney here. So how many running backs already drafted? It's just one running back so far. That was the last one yesterday. That was Clyde Edwards-Helaire got drafted by Kansas City. He's a running back out of LSU, so he was the only running back that's been drafted so far. So DeAndre Swift of Georgia, he hasn't been drafted. Neither has J.K. Dobbins. Neither has Jonathan Taylor yet. So there's a lot of like good running backs that's fell now all the way to the second round so far as we just started. Got a lot of good talented wide receivers too. Alright, we got the picks speeding up. This is good unlike yesterday. So Colts selection is in. Here we go. And they select wide receiver Michael Pittman Jr. from USC. So Michael Pittman Jr. from USC being taken as he led the Pac-12 in targets, receptions, and receiving yards from this past season. So Colts go with a wideout first there. So I thought that they would possibly go secondary for their position, but they didn't. Detroit on the draft board here at 35, so third pick coming in as the picks keep on speeding up. This is much better to cover than yesterday, where it's just dragging for so many minutes. First pick was pick number 3 by Detroit, as they got 3 more minutes on the draft board. In the first round, they had picked Jeff Okudah, corner of Ohio State there in the first round, as him and Chase Young went 2 and 3 in the draft, as they were the first duo that played at Ohio State, picked up back-to-back in the early stages of the first round, since like somebody, I think it was 2 teammates, did it back in the 90s. That was the last time. But yeah, only one running back off the draft board. Quite a bit of wide receivers. Bill Belichick playing chess, and Vegas Vix likes it here. I saw his table that he has set up in his home in Nantucket for this draft. It kind of looks like a chess and checkers table that he's got. The creative mind of Bill Belichick kind of knew that he would have that type of kitchen table. That he's got 3 laptops out, one to the right of him, one straight down the middle, and then the other one to the left, right on the kitchen table. I'm sorry to hear that, Dakota. Here, just give it a chance, man. Just give it a chance, man. It's just one pick, bud. It's just one player. It's probably gonna be a linebacker, Vegas Vix. I think they'll probably draft a linebacker in round 2, and then they'll get that falls back to them in round 3, most likely, and then also a tight end in round 3 as well. Oh, whole thing just lost frames. I think we're still on. That was weird. The whole thing just went blank for a moment. Dakota here, his first pick of his draft is Ty Law, cornerback, New England. He's putting out here. I wish so, man. Let's see here. CBS, how many percent? I don't know the percent, but like the early part of the first round, like a couple of them were correct, but they haven't got a lot. Like towards the back of the second round, they were like way off target. Like it wasn't even close. They haven't got anything here. They've been predicting like a lot of like teams would trade up, and they haven't got any of those correct. So that's kind of like threw off like the entire pattern or so for how CBS has done their mock draft. Okay, so pick is in for Detroit, so we'll see that in just a moment here. Get the pick in for Detroit. Indy picked a wide receiver, Michael Pittman Jr. from USC. And, yep, I just saw the pick Dakota put out here about Ty Law. Alright, so pick is in for Detroit coming up. Let's see. Yeah, so Detroit has never won a Super Bowl. They've won championship games in the NFL, but that was before the Super Bowl era. They won the 1957 NFL championship game. As they will go, Detroit goes running back. Whoa, they go running back here? Yeah, they go DeAndre Swift. So running back Georgia, DeAndre Swift gets picked up by the Detroit Lions, and the Giants go quick. Their pick is already in here for 36. So get some depth there. Go deep right behind Kerryon Johnson, and they pick up DeAndre Swift from Georgia. He was projected as the #1 running back. He got picked #2 though on the chart though, right behind Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So Giants, their pick is in at pick #4 to draft. They picked up offensive tackle from Georgia, Andrew Thomas. Yep. Time to pick up the TB12 Tampa jersey. Wow, Von hearing Taylor Swift canceled all her concerts for 2020 doesn't surprise me. A lot of these people still have their concerts going. It says these concert dates are like late May, like June, July. I don't know how in the world they're gonna fit those in with fans. So yeah, that was the second running back of the draft that just was picked up. So Tennessee picks at 61. I'm gonna go like a wide receiver. KJ Hamler from Penn State. He'd be an interesting one. Laviska Shenault Jr. from Colorado. He's another one. Van Jefferson, Florida. So like the top wide receivers on the board. Denzel Mims. That would be huge if Tennessee is able to take Mims from Baylor. They need a wide receiver target now. Alright, so yeah, the pick is in. And so, Giants, the pick is in right now, so we're just on a break and we'll wait for this pick to come in here, everyone, in just a moment. And then right after that, big pick coming up for the Patriots. We'll see what Bill does for his first pick, the 2020 draft coming up. Yeah, the pick is in. It's kind of odd because it takes us like right to break, and the only reason why I know the pick is in because over on the ESPN website it says the pick is in, but it doesn't have anything on TV because we're on like a break right now during this draft as they have to take a little bit of a TV break. So we'll be back, and then I'll have the pick for the Giants, and then we'll see Bill's set up in his house hopefully. I don't know who else they'll have. Maybe they'll have Nick Caserio. on there as far as the head of player staff at the Patriots, but probably they're gonna show Bill and at his kitchen table at his Nantucket home with his kitchen table that's kind of designed like a checkerboard somewhat there with like brown and white he's got for his kitchen table there. I saw the setup, a laptop, 3 laptops set up in a row, one down the center and then one to the right, one to the left. Alright, so here we go. We get right back into it. Giants have their pick in as they'll be selecting number 36 now in the draft. The second round is, this is the 4th pick of the second round. Patriots will get the 5th pick of the second rounds. We'll see what goes on here. Patriots will have 5 picks tonight if they do make all their picks. They got 4 in the 3rd round, 1 in the 2nd round here. Giants first, though, as they picked up Andrew Thomas, was picked 3rd overall, offensive lineman, as highest drafted offensive lineman by the Giants since 1974. See what they look to add here. Possibly like a wide receiver for the Giants, maybe, or so. Also, defense, as far as the linebacking group, that would need an upgrade as well for the Giants. So we'll take a look, see what they have. Man, taking a while. They're still doing like interviews going on right now. I know J.K. Dobbins still on the draft board. Zach Bond, offensive linebacker for outside linebacker for Wisconsin, still on the draft board. That's somebody the Patriots could target if they pick up Zach Bond from Wisconsin. So this pick is in for the Giants. I'm probably thinking further down from Miami that they might pick up like a running back. But they pick at 39. Here we go. Selection in for the Giants at 36. Overall, picked up here in the 2nd round. Xavier McKinney. Huge pick right there for the Giants. They pick up Xavier McKinney, safety from Alabama. He was the best one available on the draft board. I can't believe he got picked up so late in this draft here. He was supposed to be projected to be like mid-pack 1st round. He gets picked up at the very early portion here of the 2nd round by McKinney. Hey, welcome in here, Woody. Thanks so much for stopping by here. So we go to the Patriots now, as they are on the clock with Bill. Coming up new in 2020, quarterback Brian Hoyer, as he was released in training camp, went over and was signed by the Indianapolis Colts. Backup Jacoby Brissett, he's back now, backing up Jarrett Stidham at this point. So they also got Marquise Lee. They signed him yesterday with Marquise Lee, the former Jacksonville Jaguar wide receiver. Played college ball at USC. This team, though, for the Patriots here, big draft picks coming up here. A lot of them. They got a lot of draft capital on the board for tonight here. 5 draft picks possibly here. Hey, what is good, Cat Fan? Thanks so much for stopping by here. Hey, what is good, 3D Superman? Welcome back in here. No problem, bud. Hey, no problem. I had some nice fun meeting your friends, but no problem, my man. I didn't mind it at all, actually. So yeah, the pick is in here, everybody. So we'll see what Bill has in store coming up. They've yet to focus on the camera on Bill. I really want to see what this looks like, his setup here at his house in Nantucket. I had a sneak peek over on one of the news stations. They had this set up. Looking at the Boston News Station article, they gave me like a little bit of a picture for that. But we weren't. Yup, there we go. Got the table out. It kind of looks like a checkered table. It's in diamonds though, so it's brown and kind of like yellow, kind of like yellowish tan diamonds there. For Bill's kitchen table he's doing it at. Oh, he's got the husky dog in the seat. Classic. Bill Belichick not showing himself on the screen. He's got the husky in his seat right now on the kitchen table. 3 laptops on a row. As here we go. The pick coming in. They go to the secondary man. Kyle Duggar. That is a shock here from Lenoir-Rhyne University from Division II. What? Size entering high school, 5'6", 140 pounds. He is currently 6 feet tall. Whoa. I don't think anybody had that on their draft boards. Kyle Duggar from a D2 school, Lenoir-Rhyne University out in North Carolina. And, looks like it's just outside. Oh, it's in Hickory, North Carolina. Wow. Highest player drafted in Lenoir-Rhyne history. Kind of says is Bill always goes for those type of players. You could see from this past season with punt returner Gunnar Olszewski, played at Bemidji State, non-D1 school. So that is a massive shock there. Oh man, if anybody can do it, it's Bill. Like he must be seeing something that like nobody saw. Like whoa. Like he's not going for the big SEC schools for that first pick. He goes for Lenoir-Rhyne University. Wow. Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, I said Jacoby Brissett that Brian Hoyer backed up this past season at Indianapolis. Wow. The pick is in now for the Panthers. So Carolina already picking up a defensive tackle in the draft as they got the 6th pick of the 2nd round. Their pick is in. They're going to need a lot of help defensively. I think secondary. Yeah, really interesting, Kevin. Bill's seeing something. They're still focusing on Bill's kitchen. He has his Mac laptop out, and Bill just did not want to be seen on the screen as he put the Husky in his chair. Man, it's too funny. Secret scouting for sure in D2. He was able to touch into Gunnar Olszewski, and I hope that he has a great NFL career with Gunnar Olszewski because he picked him up undrafted. What a story. I went to training camp last year, and Gunnar caught a touchdown pass during training camp, and everyone was like, we all thought he probably wouldn't make it. And then we saw him in the preseason, got better and better and better, and they picked Gunnar. I mean, he did all the little things in the roster that it was just absolutely massive. Or so hopefully he's able to just build that up for this upcoming season. And the pick is in as they go with Yetur Gross-Matos, defensive end for Carolina. So Yetur Gross-Matos, defensive end for Carolina. So they pick up him from Penn State. So they get him in the draft. That's huge defensively, though. Dolphins have another pick. I think they got like 12 draft picks in this entire thing right now. Patriots got 13 right now. That was a shock yesterday, picking up at the 30th overall Noah Igbinoghene from Auburn as a corner. So they've yet to pick a running back. That's probably where they're going to go, though, with Miami. As Jonathan Taylor yet to be picked so far. That could be possibly a pick there for Miami. DeAndre Swift was picked. So they have 2 running backs off the board with Swift and Edwards-Helaire. Tua picked up at number 5. Dolphins already addressing quarterback, offensive tackle, and then in the secondary so far. So probably going to go running back for this one for Miami. Could also go defensive line as well. So looks like, let's see, our best available on the draft board. J.K. Dobbins is on there for running back. That's huge for Ohio State. He's from Ohio State if the Dolphins are able to pick him up. And then after that, it's Houston at number 40. Houston's yet to make a pick so far. Yeah, teams yet to make a pick. Houston, Chicago, Pittsburgh. I think the LA Rams haven't made a pick. Buffalo hasn't made a pick so far. Yeah, one player from Florida has been picked so far. There's probably going to be more throughout the course of this night. The pick is in now for the Dolphins. I like how tonight's going. It's going much better than yesterday, which is really good. Yeah, definitely. So round 3, hopefully, linebacker, quarterback, tight ends. They got 4 picks right now in the 3rd round for the Patriots. But that's a huge shock going non-linebacker or quarterback first. Going to bolster up the secondary there. So you get Kyle Duggar from Lenoir-Rhyne University, out of all things to go in the secondary as a safety. So Bill is looking for future development on that roster. Hopefully it pans out. So right now we're just on break. Yeah, the later rounds are always faster, which is good. Yesterday it just dragged along. I think they have like a lot of these teams have like 3 minutes to make their picks. As we're on a break right here. Do I know that Toronto banned public events until the end of June? I didn't know that, but I probably would have figured that, because Toronto is just massive as far as like the city population, so it doesn't surprise me. I know in the city of Boston, they're probably not going to have like tourism, like public tourism, like come back, like the tourism industry for like a full year. Let's see here. I'll take a look, because I'm actually not familiar with kickers here. I want to see who's actually like a good kicker in the ranking. Yeah, that's definitely one main thing there. Losing your top 3 wide receiver in the NFL with DeAndre Hopkins, you're gonna definitely need to pick a receiver first. Let's see. Don't give me anything. So right now we're just at a break. We're gonna get right back here in a couple moments here, everybody. Okay, so yeah, I'm not really familiar with kickers, but I just saw one. His name is Rodrigo Blankenship. He's from Georgia. Played college football at. He won 82% this past season, but he wasn't that bad from like 40 plus and 50 plus this past season. So I think he's like the best one on the draft board. Projected, but he's projected probably around like five or 6 for his rounds. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at a classic name here, Ricky Aguayo. That's Roberto Aguayo's younger brother. Oh man, remember Roberto Aguayo being taken in the draft and just nothing just panned out. Now he's got his brother Ricky. So Ricky is on. So he could possibly be drafted too, depending on what happens with teams taking kickers here in the draft. How many more picks in the 2nd round? We got quite a bit. We got all the way to 64. So 39 to 64. Let's see. 7 to 32. Yeah, that's like 25 more picks. There's 25 more picks now. Is Miami, the pick is in, so we're back in. It's Miami, the pick is in. Is they're going to go, oh wow, offensive line, they go Robert Hunt on the offensive line. Robert Hunt, offensive line. 7 picks remaining in the draft here for the Houston Texans, as they are the next one up on the draft board for tonight. Maybe J.K. Dobbins or Jonathan Taylor, good running back that they could pick up. There's only 2 off the draft board at this point. Or, for the next one from Miami, which is, they got another one, I think, towards the 50s. That's probably what they're looking at. Yeah, 56 is their next one for Miami. As far as Houston, they got to be looking at wide receiver now. So Houston, secondary as well. Wide receiver, they need a whole lot more reinforcements there. Also, yeah, running back. They need something at running back, too. Yep, such a good kicker if you want to lose a game there with Ricky Aguayo. Oof. Yeah, and unfortunately, that game was lost by a field goal there. That was a huge shock with South Carolina coming out on top. What happens if there's music concerts this July? That'd be a huge improvement for us if we're able to get music concerts this July. I hope we could trend in that direction, but I just can't picture it right now. So we're going to have to make progress really slowly. The pick is in here for Houston at number 40. Overall here, second round, as they will pick Ross Blacklock, defensive tackle from TCU. I think TCU has already had 3 players drafted. So their team name is up there. Okay, okay, so that's not Cleveland, actually. That's the Colts at 41. Now, as we update, it was a... Okay, so it was a trade earlier, so let's see here. Get caught up. Colts, Jacksonville, Chicago. And then... Okay, so Colts are on the board at 41. ESPN's got Cleveland. So Cleveland traded a 44, it looks like. If I got that correct. But they say, what? They say Cleveland's on the clock? Okay, so yeah, so Colts trading with Cleveland, it looks like, right now. Yep, TCU with 3 players. We got Corey back in here. Welcome back in here. Vegas Vix would rather have me kick field goals on the team. One of my good friends who's in John streams quite a bit. His name was Seth. He actually, well, I remember a few years ago he was thinking about going to college to be a kicker, to be a college football kicker, to try out for the team, but that just never really happened and turned out to be anything. So Colts now on the clock as they have traded that pick with the Cleveland Browns. So see where Cleveland went. That should be going... They have Chicago at 44. I mean, no, they got the Colts at 44. They haven't updated yet, though. Trying to keep up. There's going to, of course, be a lot of trades, but the pick is in for the Colts. Nobody yet. So Mims hasn't come off the draft board yet. Oh, wow. What a fit in Indy. Jonathan Taylor, running back from Wisconsin. That's a massive pickup there for Indy. Wow. That's a huge pickup as far as to get the running game going. Jonathan Taylor's a beast. I feel like he's being undervalued in this draft. Like, he was an absolute beast during his college career at Wisconsin. Dude, the Ravens coming into this draft already with steals here. They got Patrick Queen. Like, what a steal that was. Lamar Jackson was comparing Patrick Queen there to be like the next like Ray Lewis Jr. Like, he could be one of the biggest draft steals of the 2020 draft here. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor. Big pick right there by Indy as Jacksonville's on the board. So, yeah, so Cleveland did trade with Indy. So now at 44, we'll go to the Browns. So Browns dropped down 3 spots. Jacksonville coming up at the board. They've already taken outside linebacker and corner now for Jacksonville. Their need here looks like defensive tackle is one of them. Also, taking a look maybe at like the offensive line as well for Jacksonville. Let's see here. According to ESPN, best available, Ezra Cleveland from Boise State, offensive tackle. They could be taking a look at a defensive tackle, though. There's one in mind, Justin Matabuki from Texas A&M. So they'll have the 42 pick coming up here in just a moment for the Jaguars. And then Chicago will have their pick at 43. Bears have yet to pick so far in this draft. They're only one of a couple teams hasn't picked. The Rams haven't picked, I don't believe, and then the Steelers, who are back at 49 right now, they've yet to do a pick either. Buffalo at 54. Buffalo hasn't picked either. So we're getting there. We're filling in the blanks right now, everyone. Little by little. Yep. That's just a massive pickup for the Ravens now. They got Queen and, man, he could be due for one incredible career there. He's able to be just a massive draft steal. Definitely Corey. He's an awesome running back. Like, I'm shocked that he fell all the way down to 41 on the list. The pick is in by the Jaguars. Dakota's got his picks going on for his league he's got going on right now, for his Legends League, going with Randy Moss for his pick. So yeah, Corey's got him, as far as Jonathan Taylor, a lot more like Saquon, which is massive there. That's a great pick by Indy. Kind of like a lot of like these teams going for like regional players, basically. Some really good picks though in the first rounds. I have like the picks that have been surprised so far. I've been shocked by the Saints pick and the Patriots pick in the first round. Also Green Bay going with Jordan Love yesterday, but I'm shocked about the Saints yesterday at 24 picking up a center in Cesar Ruiz. Like, that was a huge shock. And then Bill, like, there must be something in mind there as picking up in the secondary Kyle Duggar out of a D2 program. I'll take a look at that. So I'll see if he's in the draft for you, Cap fan. Okay, so James Skalski from Clemson. Let's see. I don't see him. I don't see Skalski for Clemson here and any of the things. I think he's, yeah, I think he's going to be in 2021 for the draft, so I don't see him in this one. Oh, wow. Neville Gallimore, 6'2", 310 pounds, runs a 4.79, and he can dunk as well. Man, that does sound like the ultimate freak for sure, Corey. Man, that's insane. So yeah, he's yet to be taken yet, but wow. Somebody should have a gem with him if it's one of the sleepers here gets picked up later. Could music concerts be held without people? Well, you just stream online, so you can hold the concerts. Just they're doing those on TV already, where they're like streaming online. So the pick is in right now. Jacksonville going with a target. They'll go with Laviska Shenault from Colorado here as a wide receiver. So Laviska Shenault Jr. He had over 1,700 receiving yards the last 2 seasons for the Buffaloes. So he gets picked up. It's a good pick right there by the Jaguars. They needed targets and they got one. That's a good pick. Bears coming up next. They got 43 on the draft board, and number 11 pick of the second round now by Chicago coming up. When will cinemas be open? Probably not for quite a while. And unfortunately, they already opened in Georgia, so Cat Fan putting out 2 weeks to a month. In my state, it's going to be more than that. In Massachusetts, as we're just having a rough time over here in Mass. We got too many people, I guess, crowded into like such a small state like Mass, Rhode Island, Connecticut. Like every single county's got over 500 plus just cases in the counties. The pick is in now by Chicago. I like how it's like speeding up here, going much faster, which is awesome. That would be massive there if the Steelers take Jalen Hurts. They got a lot of young quarterbacks on the team though, so I'm not sure if they bring in like another quarterback or wait till next year. But they haven't really panned out well to do much or so as far as like the projection of Mason Rudolph towards like the future, and then Devlin Hodges is the one to look out for the future though. If he keeps on just progressing there for Devlin Hodges, that'd be big for Pittsburgh. The Bears pick is in right now. Is Jalen Hurts still on the draft board? Can Chicago go quarterback? Something maybe. I don't know why they keep on rolling with Mitch Trubisky, but it looks like they're probably gonna do that this season. But I mean, Chicago defensively is really tight, especially in the secondary. The thing is, I think probably to tighten up offensive line, tight ends, tight end this year. They were banged up constantly. Nobody's taken a tight end so far. I'd be shocked if they go defense here for Chicago because they're pretty solid defensively. I would think like offensive line, tight ends. As their pick is in, we're just waiting for it to come up here after like a message they got going on right now as far as Chicago's been hit really hard as well. Prayers out to everybody in Chicago as this whole thing, they've got hit really hard. So, first pick here for the draft for Chicago coming up. Donovan McNabb wanted a trade here to pick up Cam and bring him to Chicago. Grant Delpit, Corey liking at 44 here. Selection coming up for the Bears. Cole Kmet, oh man, they took who we were trying to get for the Patriots. We were looking at him like constantly, like a lot of people on the draft board as far as a tight end. But they go with a tight end in round number 2 for their first pick. The 2020 draft is Cole Kmet, tight end of Notre Dame, 6 touchdown receptions, 60 catches this past season, over 600 receiving yards. And he is the 11th tight end from Notre Dame selected in the first 2 rounds of NFL draft history there. Wow, I'm shocked. So they go with tight ends as the Browns are now on the clock. Yep, so yeah, so Corey is a Browns fan here. As the Browns are on the clock right now, so he is looking for Delpit at number 44. I could sense that. Also, man, dude, Vegas Vix, I thought we were gonna have him on the draft board, and they just swiped away Kmet there. Oof. So Cleveland already going with Jedrick Wills Jr. They already got, so addressing the offensive line for the Browns as they will pick at 40-40. Trade down 3 spots from 41 to 44. They traded with the Colts. Colts traded up to pick up Jonathan Taylor. Huge pick right there. Browns, yeah, I would probably go wide receiver, looking like a possible spot that they could go to. Maybe in the secondary as well. Linebacker, a lot of choices there for the Browns to go to. Denzel Mims from Baylor. He is yet to be picked. So teams possibly looking at wide receivers here. Taking a look at Mims in the future. Let's see here, the Jets. I'm trying to see. Jets are further down on the board at 48. So I think they need a wide out. Yeah, they picked up the Mekhi Becton. Yeah, they picked up an offensive tackle in the first round. So yeah, Jets definitely need a wide out. They're further down at 48. Cat fan putting out hopefully Texas A&M won't be that good for next season. Ooh. They haven't been like that great since like Johnny Football. I mean, they were ranked for like this past year for a few weeks, and then they just like fell apart during the second half of the season for Texas A&M. Vegas Vix thinking Patriots should draft another tight end. He's liking Colby Parkinson. He's got for his. So Colby Parkinson from Stanford here. I like the haircut he's got, man. K-League gonna start May 8th in Korea. That's positive there. That's good. Some more live sports getting back. So it's always great when you're able to get live sports back in these countries. That's going to be us hopefully very soon. I think it's going to start probably with NASCAR and then Major League Baseball. Hopefully hockey and NBA will be back. Really, really do hope so. But PGA Tour already announced that they're going to be back, I think, around like June 10th. So finally, we're getting some stuff in order here. Yeah, Florida next season should be a really good team, Cat fan. So Corey put it out, Wills, Batonio, Treader, Zeitler, Conklin's going to be filthy for the Browns there for next season. With They should be much improved for sure. Alright, so we're just awaiting Cleveland's pick still at 44. As their pick is in, so here we go. The Browns gonna get their pick coming in. Yup, Gronk going to the Bucks because Brady playing there. Brady able to scoop him up out of retirement, have him come to the Bucks. I thought Joey and Edelman would ditch the Patriots and play along with Tom and Gronk too, but yet we still have JE11 for the Pats, so at least that's good right now. But basically, it's Patriots 2.0 now over there in Tampa Bay. Might as well use like half of the logo or so. I saw some meme that they had the Patriots logo, and then they had like a little bit of the Buccaneers logo inside the Patriots logo. That'd be massive there for the Patriots to pick up Mims in the 3rd round. If he falls all the way back, that'd be crazy. He's okay, so wow, a speedster type of wide receiver from Denzel Mims from Baylor. That'll be massive because they're gonna need speed on the field. That's one thing for sure. They need receivers that can gain separation. That was the whole problem this past season. Alright, so Cleveland's pick is in. Here we go, coming up here on the board at 44 overall. You got it correct. Browns taking Grant Delpit, safety, LSU. Man. What a huge secondary upgrade right there. That is big next season. 2-time AP All-American. 2018, he was unanimous for the safety out of LSU with Grant Delpit. That's a great pick. So Corey got it correct there. Delpit at 44. Browns got it. So we move on here to Tampa Bay. 45 to 13 pick coming up in the 2nd round. So Tampa already going with let's see, offensive tackle they went through. So yeah, Tristan Wirfs, they picked up at 13. I was shocked he slid all the way back to 13. I thought he probably would have been in probably like the top 7 picks or so. But yeah, definitely. What a great pick right there with Delpit from LSU. That's huge there for Cleveland for next season. Huge boost to the secondary. Tampa looking for defense. Like they got to look here for secondary for defense. Secondary defensive front or so for Tampa. Already going with a pass protector. Tom Brady's got to love that one from yesterday. But yes, secondary will be huge to get somebody there as far as a young player. They picked up Wirfs, offensive tackle from Iowa, to help out Brady. It's the 13th pick in the first rounds. I think they're going defense here for Tampa Bay coming up. Wow, that's 6 players from LSU that's already been drafted. 5 in the first rounds. And LSU had their pick last year with Greedy Williams went to Cleveland as well in 2019. So not the first time that the Browns have picked up a player in the secondary here in the early stages in the first 2 rounds of this draft from LSU. Okay, Tampa Bay, they get their pick in. They're going to go in the secondary, and they pick up Antoine Winfield Jr., safety of Minnesota. To pick up a safety from the Minnesota Golden Gophers, 2019 Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year. And Winfield's big pickup there for the Buccaneers as they look to improve that defense from this past season, as teams just were able to pass all over them. But it's a good pickup there by Tampa Bay. Hey, what is good? I don't know anymore. Thanks so much for stopping by here. Welcome in again. Who should Tennessee pick up? I would take a look at a wide receiver. They can pick him up. I can't believe that Mims has yet to be picked up. That'd be crazy if he falls all the way back to the 3rd round. But Denzel Mims will be one of them that's yet to be picked up so far. Denver's already picked up a wideout, so don't expect them to pick up another one here in the 2nd round, as they already went first round with their wideout. New York Jets at 48, though, they could very well target Mims. They picked up an offensive lineman in the first round. Van Jefferson from Florida, he's yet to be picked up as well. He could be somebody that Tennessee targets. And then also maybe as far as other wide receivers, KJ Hamler from Penn State is also in the mix as well there. So Broncos with the pick is in. Denver will probably look to go defense coming up here. Probably defensive front or linebacker, most likely for the Broncos. Best one on the draft board, still an offensive tackle. Best fit, though, AJ Espensa has yet to be picked up. He was kind of like borderline 1st round projected. It's a defensive end player for AJ Espensa is yet to be picked up. We'll see if they go with that coming up here for the Broncos. So Greedy Williams went at 46 and Delpit at 44 there. So right in the ballpark range of each other. Back-to-back years with 2 LSU players. Solid pickups. As the Broncos pick is in. Should people go to jail for 15 years for stealing a poster? No. It's just a piece of paper. That's kind of ridiculous. And they will go. They pick up KJ Hamler. They get it focused on him right now. Yep, they picked up KJ Hamler. So Denver picks up a wide receiver from Penn State. 5'9" speedster KJ Hamler from the Nittany Lions. Wow. So they pick him up before Mims gets picked up. So Mims is still on the draft board. I can't believe they go 2 wide receivers. They already got one in the 1st round. So they pick up 2 wide receivers there, instead of kind of like balancing it out or so for Denver. Yeah, they picked up Jerry Jeudy in the 1st round from Alabama. They go Hamler from Penn State in the 2nd round. All right, 47 goes to the Atlanta Falcons. They're on the draft board right now. Their pick is in already for Atlanta. They won A.J. Terrell in the secondary first time around for the Falcons. I would go probably defensive front there for Atlanta. That's one of the things. They had a lot of difficulty this past season. Their defense getting off the field, trying to stop the run. So I would go for like defensive end, defensive tackle there. For the Falcons, already has addressed the secondary, maybe the linebacker position as well. So something up towards like kind of like the defensive front side for the Falcons, or so. They got a good amount of weapons there, offensively for Atlanta. So Falcons at 47. After that, the Jets are going to go at 48. We'll see what they do for their pick. Jets have already addressed that offensive tackle need. That was a big concern from this past year. Le'Veon Bell just could not get the running game going because the blocking was abysmal for the Jets this past season. But I would take a look at wide receiver for the Jets coming up to draft up in the spot after Atlanta. Take a look at wide receiver. Mims is still on the draft board. Yet to know how he hasn't been picked yet. Van Jefferson from Florida, he is up there on the projections. AJ Espensa, Vegas Vic's going out here for a possible prediction for the Falcons to go for. A massive pickup. Espensa from Iowa. He's the best one on the board. So defensive end here from Iowa. That would be a big pickup for the Falcons. They need somebody just like a run stopper there for Atlanta. I like how this is just flown like by. Like it's not like yesterday where we're waiting for the draft pick like every like 10 minutes or so for them to make a draft pick. Today it's been going by just much faster, which has been great. So right now we're just on a little bit of a break. We'll be right back here in a couple of moments here, everyone. Thanks so much for stopping by here again. Pittsburgh should get J.K. Dobbins. That'll be a big pick there by Pittsburgh. What a pick that would be. Yep, Steelers coming up very soon as well. 49 right now on the draft board. So Falcons, Jets, Steelers, and then Bears again after that at 50. Stephen A. Smith gonna be a big CeeDee Lamb hater now since he's on the Cowboys. So pick is in for the Falcons. Let's see, Pyongyang Marathon getting canceled. Thoughts about that? Doesn't really surprise me that it got canceled. But I mean, they're definitely hiding stuff in that country. They're hiding things. They say that they have zero cases up over there, and they're hiding stuff. They're not releasing any information. Hey, what is good? What is good here, Joshua? Thanks so much for stopping by. So, Falcons probably going to look for something like a pass rusher there for Atlanta. As the pick is in, coming up here in the draft. So, number 47 overall, second round draft pick coming up for the Atlanta Falcons. The 15th selection in the second round will go to Marlon Davidson as they go to that defensive front. Defensive end of Auburn. as he had 7 sacks this past season in college football for Auburn, 12.5 tackles for a loss, and 2 forced fumbles for Marlon Davison. The Falcons get a much indeed needed pass rusher there for this upcoming season. Yeah, I saw that with CeeDee Lamb when he snatched the phone away from his girlfriend. He was trying to answer his call. I didn't know that, but the girlfriend that CeeDee Lamb had on the couch next to him yesterday, I guess she used to date Trae Young. I didn't know that until I saw that article today. Okay, so we got a trade here. So Seahawks gonna trade with the Jets now. So Seattle will move to number 48 as the Jets move back. So Seattle trades up. That means that the Jets will go someplace else here in the draft. They think they're gonna fall. They're probably gonna fall back to 59. So I'm gonna change that over. So Jets fall back to 59 in the draft board now, since Seattle's traded up. We have a couple more trade ups. So that's an 11 spot trade up here for Pete Carroll and the Seattle Seahawks coming up. Still on the draft board, AJ Spencer, defensive end for Iowa, still on the draft board, yet to be picked. As they are looking at defensive ends, possibly for Seattle Seahawks. Wouldn't it be a shocker if they do go with a Spencer there? Wouldn't be shocked. He looks like possibly the best fit there for Seattle. So Seattle on the draft board going, probably going to go with either defensive ends, I'd probably most likely see. Defensive front there will be the first thing. And then maybe like somebody like an offensive lineman like later on. But I can see defensive end written all over this one for the Seahawks. Yeah, that is huge for next season. Picking out 2 speedster wideouts for next year. Bradley putting out here with the Broncos. Gonna have much indeed improved offensive pass catchers for sure, man. Jerry Jeudy's gonna be a stud for Denver. Picking up Jeudy and then also KJ Hamler for Penn State, who's a good speedster, can gain separation. That's gonna be massive next year for Denver. Much faster team on the fields. They're gonna have legit weapons. Yeah, very well. Seahawks, actually, they could go, if they don't go defensive front there, they could go running back as well. They had a lot of fumbling issues this past season with Chris Carson. They haven't really found that running back. Had like a lot of injuries this past few seasons. They just lucked out in the running back position. CJ Prosise, JD McKissick. It's just basically a running back by committee. Rashad Penny was supposed to be the man over there at Seattle, and then he just hasn't really done much or so for the Seahawks. So they could possibly go J.K. Dobbins there for Seattle. As the pick is in. Pick comes in, and the Seahawks pick defensive end, but they don't go for the one I was thinking about. They go for Darrell Taylor. They pick up Darrell Taylor from Tennessee. So he played college football at Tennessee, as Taylor gets picked up defensive end for the Vols at 48 by Seattle. That means that Pittsburgh is on the board right now. The Steelers at number 49 in the draft board coming up. Steelers going to need a target too. This is where they could pick up Mims from Baylor. So Steelers could possibly target a wide receiver as we go to break here. Also, you're looking at a quarterback. That might be a little bit later in the draft, though. We'll see as they get some younger quarterbacks on the roster with Delvin Hodges, Mason Rudolph. But also, maybe linebacker, offensive line. Probably, maybe wide receiver, though. They'll probably go for Pittsburgh coming up. Yeah, I'm shocked, Josh, that J.K. Dobbins just hasn't got picked up yet. So same here. Like, somebody's going to be picking up Dobbins. That's going to be good pickup, whoever's able to get their hands on him. Let's see, Philadelphia at 53. Also the Rams at 52. Looking for running backs here, like teams that could have running backs. Let's see, Miami. Miami went with Hunt. So Miami's yet to pick up a running back. Yeah, Miami's yet to pick up a running back too. If he falls all the way back to that spot. Yeah, Mims looks like a really good fit for the Steelers. They need pass catchers there now. We all thought that Juju was supposed to be the man this season for Pittsburgh there, and just wasn't able to get the production as far as like his incredible year before that for Juju. But he had AB right next to him, able to open up the field with the best wideout in the NFL with AB. So just nobody else was able to help out, open up the field this past season for Juju Smith-Schuster. So that's going to be the thing here. If they're able to get a wideout that's able to help out with that and open up the fields for their fellow teammate. Yeah, that's so true. Marshawn Lynch couldn't even produce last year with the Seahawks, and I thought that they'd be going running back, because they had a lot of problems this past season as far as like ball control and fumbling the football, like major issues there. South Korea has a lot of technology. What about North? We have like limited knowledge on them. They don't like release any information. You only get one TV channel in that country, so just you gotta honor the leader. Very strict, honor the leader. Can't be ripping down posters in that country, because you know what, you could be sent to the bad boy place behind the bars for 15 years. So we get back to the draft. Here we go. Steelers, the pick is in. 17th pick in the second round, coming up here by Pittsburgh, number 49 overall. Hey, what is good, my man? Behind the Arc fan, thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, bud. No problem here. Knows nothing about the NFL, but no problem. He is here to support. I appreciate it, bud. Hope all is well out there. The selection coming in now for the Steelers, 49 overall. And they go with, that's a big one, Chase Claypool of Notre Dame, wide receiver. 150 receptions this past season, 19 touchdown catches, as those ranked both number 7 in school history at Notre Dame. He goes to the Steelers, so they do go wide receiver. They do go with Chase Claypool. He gets taken in the second round, so Canadian-born NFL player, as he gets selected second round of the draft here. Last year, N'Keal Harry got selected by the Patriots, as he was Canadian-born. Not too long ago, there was another player, Cole Kmet from Notre Dame. He got selected at 43 by Chicago, and going at 49, 6 spots later, to Pittsburgh is the fellow wide receiver Chase Claypool. So huge pickup there as we go back to Chicago and the board at 50. Yemen has only one reported case. That's good for Yemen. Greenland solved it. Greenland had 11 cases. Everything has been solved in Greenland as everybody's been recovering. Everybody actually has recovered in Greenland. So that's good. They only got a population of like 58,000 though in that country. Alright, Chicago's on the clock. Let's take a look here. Still, AJ Espensa has yet to be drafted. If they want a defensive end, pass disruptor, that would be big there for Chicago. You're taking a look probably at the offensive line though, for the Bears as well. Offensive tackle Ezra Cleveland, he is still one of the best available, yet to be picked so far on the draft board. So Chicago coming up. So we're moving along here. We got I think like 14 more picks in this second round. Denzel Mims still yet to be picked, wide receiver from Baylor. So the pick is in now by Chicago. Maybe they're looking at a pass disruptor there for the Bears. I can see a Spencer falling into this one as well. Oh, they're going to go secondary for Chicago. Jalen Johnson, corner of Utah. It's the first player from the Utes getting drafted here in this 2020 draft as they go Jalen Johnson from Utah. So corner, two-time first team All Pac-12, 2018-2019. He's an undersized corner, though. 5'11", 193. Cowboys moving quick here. Their pick is already in. So Dallas has already got their pick in. First pick they had CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver from Oklahoma. So he was picked up in the draft, 17 overall in the first rounds. Second pick coming up here at 51 by the Cowboys. Yeah, Mims could very well get picked up by the Jets. Jets looking for a target there. They could get some help. Philly, let's see. Okay, Philly already went with a wide receiver TCU with Jalen Reagor in the first round, so Mims could fall all the way back here to the Jets now. He's at 59. So the Jets fell all the way back as Seattle traded up 11 spots to get their player that they wanted with Darrell Taylor. Hey, Ken's back in here. Welcome back in here, man. So Mims from Baylor still is yet to be picked up. AJ Spencer hasn't been picked up yet by Iowa. Cowboys in the draft board here, 51. As they take a look at needs, probably something in the secondary, most likely for Dallas. Going with a wide out from TCU in the wide out from Oklahoma in the first round. He went with. It was Philly who went with Reagor from TCU in the first round. But they went with CeeDee Lamb as 17 for Dallas. So probably secondary, most likely. Secondary or defensive end there. And that's where AJ Spence is still in the draft board. So we'll see. So we're going to go to a break, I guess, and we'll be back in a few minutes here, everybody. Moving fast, though, in the second round, which is good. Yesterday, the whole thing, we were moving, like, basically, like, 10 to 15 minutes per, like, each pick. Like, it went by so slow, whereas we're not too far away from ending the second round. Didn't have many more picks to do, so this is good. We're making a lot of progress here. Hey, Dakota's back here, man. Welcome back in here. Almost there for 61. We're getting closer, bud. 61's when Tennessee picks up. Yeah, I thought that they'd draft like a target there for like a wide receiver possibly. So I thought I wasn't like sure about Pittsburgh picking up J.K. Dobbins, so I actually thought about like a target there. I thought that they could have picked up Mims though, from Baylor, but they took Chase Claypool. So interesting. So yeah, much indeed target that they had, but I'm shocked J.K. Dobbins keeps on falling back and back and back. Somebody's probably going to trade up to get Dobbins, most likely. Um, Taking a look. Maybe Philly. Maybe Philly, because the running back core just, again, it was just multiple players coming in to fill in the running back position this past year. They did have Miles Sanders, though. So Miles Sanders in this first year, great from the backfield as far as a pass catcher there, but I mean, the rest of the backs, it just was a struggle this season. So maybe Philly will have their hands on J.K. Dobbins. Even Buffalo actually with Devin Singletary. That's the thing, because I was thinking Buffalo, but they're probably going to get Singletary way more reps this season. Baltimore's already basically got their backfields. The backfield's been set for a long time for Dallas. Rams? Be interesting. They don't have Gurley anymore. Wonder if they go for him, but Dolphins is yet to pick up a running back. That could possibly be another one if he falls all the way back to Miami. Miami looking for that need of a running back. Dallas here, they already picked up CeeDee Lamb at 17 overall in the first rounds. They're looking for something. Probably, I'm thinking going to the secondary here for Dallas. Dakota hoping for Jalen Hurts for Tennessee or Jawan Jennings there. If Hurts is able to fall back to the end of the second round for you guys for Tennessee. As here's the pick by Dallas, 51 overall coming in right now. Trevon Diggs, corner. So they do go to the secondary. They pick up, that's a solid corner there. Trevon Diggs at Alabama. So great pickup, 2019 second team All-SEC with Trevon Diggs from Alabama. He is the brother of Buffalo Bills wideout Stefon Diggs there. Which Stefon Diggs played for the Vikings, but he went over the offseason, now plays for the Buffalo Bills. Let's see, Von puts out, do I think that he won't go back to school until there's a vaccine, which will take up to 18 months? I don't think so. I think that we're going to get back to some sort of normal, hopefully really soon. I think all of this is probably just going to hopefully fade away if we all do our part with the social distancing stuff. Hopefully it'll be able to fade away. It might be even further than that. You're looking at possibly like 8 years for a vaccine. So businesses need to run. You need to go back to school. Because I was talking to somebody and they told me that there wasn't a vaccine for like it was some type of flu, and there wasn't a vaccine until 2013, and the whole flu had started back in 2005 with some type of flu. They didn't have a vaccine for 8 years, so it says like I think it's like record pace to have like a vaccine by like anywhere from like 12 to 18 months. That is record pace because vaccines usually take like if you're trying to develop a vaccine now, those things usually take like you're talking about 2023, 2024, 2025. You're talking about 3 to 5 years probably right now for a vaccine, but you're talking about record time 12 to 18 months, which that would be a huge record pace. But I see us going back. Hopefully everything's gonna drop down. I feel like more people were affected than we have just like realized. Like I think like 2 million people in New York City have actually, like according to that antibodies test, have been like, affected by it. So Rams now on the clock, 52 overall, as their pick is in. We're gonna go here, moving on quick. So Rams with their new logo, not a big fan of their logo. If you guys Don't know what it looks like. It looks like a college, non-Division I college. It's San Angelo University out of Texas. It kind of looks like that logo that they have, or is it, let's see, San Angelo, yeah, Angelo State University. Kind of looks like the logo that they have with ASU in Texas. As the Rams select a running back, and they don't select Dobbins. Cam Akers from Florida State before Dobbins. Wow. Oh, man. You have the opportunity to take J.K. Dobbins off the draft board. And they take Cam Akers from Florida State. That's a shock here. Pick is already in for the Eagles. We're moving fast right now. They picked a wide receiver and Rieger from TCU in the first round. Buffalo at 54. That would be a bold pick. Buffalo has been known throughout the past few years to pick up some bold picks. They have J.K. Dobbins right on their radar, according to a source I just saw on Twitter. So Buffalo right after the Eagles. They have the chance if Philly passes on J.K. Dobbins. Watch out for that. For Buffalo to take J.K. Dobbins, that would be huge. If they could have a double backfield next season, J.K. Dobbins, Devin Singletary, that would be nasty there in the backfield. What a season for J.K. 21 rushing touchdowns he had. He had over 2,000 yards rushing. Can't believe the Rams just passed up on him. So Philly's pick is in. Probably defense, secondary there. Secondary there for the Eagles, I see. So Eagles pick is in. Secondary, most likely. Corner, safety. Maybe a linebacker. Alright, so here we go. The pick number 53. Second round of the draft right now. The Philadelphia Eagles will be selecting Jalen Hurts, quarterback, Oklahoma. Oh, wow. I can't believe that. They select Jalen Hurts. Oh, man. I did not expect that at all. Jalen Hurts going to the Philadelphia Eagles. Wow. I am shocked. I am shocked there. So, it's looking like bad news for Carson Wentz for the future. That Jalen Hurts is going to be slid in there in the future once he starts developing. Doesn't look good for the future as far as Carson Wentz's hope as far as him being an Eagle. He'll be through this season coming up, but then the following year it's a lot of questions, it looks like, as they go with Jalen Hurts. Man. And here we go with Buffalo. Buffalo on the clock for the first time in this draft now for the Bills, picking up at number 54. I can't believe that, Vegas Vix. Jalen Hurts getting picked up out of all teams, Philadelphia. Man. So, Buffalo, first pick coming up for them. They need a running back. Pretty stacked defensively there, but they got a couple pieces that they can add. Also an offensive lineman as well for the Bills that they can go, hey, welcome in here, Woody here. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, possibly a future trade with Carson Wentz. That'd be crazy if that would go down during this draft. I see man. I can't believe that. Hey, what is good, Alex from the DMV Sportsnet? Thanks so much, bud, for stopping by here. Buffalo's pick is in. That one just threw me off. Huge curveball there. Wow. Yeah, Carson Wentz with a lot of injury problems in the past. So it's always good to have a solid backup, like totally different backup that's able to extend the play with Jalen Hurts. So that's big. I'm really shocked about that. Biggest shocker in my opinion so far this draft. Hurts going to the Eagles. The Saints picking up a center as well. Hang in there, my man Dakota. Hang in there. We're almost at Tennessee. Hopefully they're gonna have a good pick at 61 for you, but I really do wish that. Buffalo with their first pick coming up at 54. Taking a look at what they need. Running back, edge rusher, possibly somebody in the secondary. Best running back is right now on the board is J.K. Dobbins, the Buckeyes. LaMichael Pirine from Florida. I know Cap Fan was on this on the stream about like a half an hour ago talking about Florida only had one pick so far, as LaMichael Pirine, running back from Florida, is yet to be picked yet. So Pirine's projected to be within the next top 4 running backs taken there. Also A.J. Dillon from Boston College, like the only one of the good players from BC with Dillon, as he's yet to be picked either. Taking a while though for this draft pick to come in. They're just talking right now as of the Buffalo pick coming in just a moment. Yeah, I can't see Carson Wentz being traded at all today, but maybe like it all depends on how he does throughout the course of next season. Like maybe right before the trade deadline, if things just go like way off, and if they're able to, if for some reason their season's like a lost season, or if Wentz gets injured and then Hurts does take over and does like really well for him. But it's probably, I don't know. That's a massive pick there. Buffalo going on the defensive front. And their defense just keeps on getting stacked and stacked and stacked. And that is going to be a dangerous defense for next season to already a lethal defense from this past year. As they add an A.J. Espensa from Iowa. Defensive end for the Hawkeyes. He dropped all the way back to 54. That is massive for Buffalo. I legit forgot about him, that he was on the draft board. I think everyone must have forgot about him. And he gets picked up by the Bills. Clever pick right there by Buffalo. Wow. If you're an opposing offense going up against that type of defense, yikes, I would be scared for next season. Because, wow, Buffalo is just, they are dangerous right up front. Ooh. That's going to be a tough team to try to run against when they come up stack the box. Wow. Vaughn hearing someone says that they aren't taking their kids to school until there's going to be a vaccine. They say, well, there isn't a vaccine for the common flu, and we all go to school even though the common flu is out there. It's just the spread rate of this is the major concern. Like if we're able to keep it to a minimum, that's going to be massive for us if we're able to keep it to a minimum. All right, so Baltimore coming up at 55. Ravens already getting an inside linebacker already in the draft. Just legit draft pick here with Patrick Queen falling all the way back to 28. Could be the biggest draft steal of the draft. Even Lamar Jackson quoted saying that Patrick Queen could be the next Ray Lewis Jr. In the upcoming of the NFL. So already with an inside linebacker, Ravens will probably go, maybe like defensive front there. So maybe defensive front, offensive line's another one, or maybe add in another receiver for some speed there. They already got speedy team in NFL. Super duper fast with that offense on. And then Miami at 56, who's yet to pick a running back. Who they are due to pick a running back there. And J.K. Dobbins still on the draft board. Top running back right now. And the Dolphins have that chance. They have a chance to pick him up at 56. So Josh here liking J.K. Dobbins if they had picked him up for Detroit instead of DeAndre Swift, and that was all the way back at 35. Hey, welcome in here, Cade's Plays. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. So yeah, Jalen Hurts. That's huge. That's the biggest shocker so far, in my opinion, of this draft. Jalen Hurts going to the Eagles. So Ravens on the clock. The pick is in. We're just on a break, so we'll get back here right after this break here, everyone. If you guys are a first timer to the channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the big red subscribe button if you're new here. I usually call basketball games for play-by-play with college games and NBA games, but unfortunately not really a whole lot of sports going on, so doing something different here with streaming. At least we got some type of live sporting event, which is awesome. So able to cover the NFL draft for you guys, which is great here on the channel. I did have a football channel, just never really materialized into anything big. I only had like 230 subs on that channel. This one's got over 1,300, so that's why I decided to stick with this one. So I have no clue what the future of sports is gonna hold. Probably for like the next like 4 to 8 months. So I'm probably gonna do, like, if there's other sports, I'm probably gonna do streaming of those other sports on here for right now, because we were doing so well on the basketball channel just covering games that I didn't need to cover extra games. But that was until basketball got canceled, and then now it's just too bad. Like, nobody expected like this would be how the world would be in 2020 to start off this decade. So Goody think a bad move by the Steelers there. Should have drafted Dobbins or Hurts. He likes I thought a pass catcher though was necessary though for Pittsburgh. So they picked up Claypool. I thought that they would have taken Mims though for Baylor. He's still on the board right now. But they picked up Chase Claypool from Notre Dame. They need a lot of pass catchers there, just to open up the field for Juju. That's the thing, because I thought that Juju would have been the man this season, that he could carry the team for Pittsburgh, but unfortunately there was just nobody else there to help him out, open up the field. So that'll be big if they're able to get a good solid wideout with Chase Claypool, if he's able to help out this upcoming season and open up that field with Juju and able to complement him. That'll be huge. So we're almost done with round 2, basically. Almost here with round 2. We're at 55 coming up. Baltimore's draft pick is in. We're just awaiting. 9 picks remaining before the end of the second round. Here we go. The Ravens with a pick. It's in. With a 55th pick, it comes in now. And they will select J.K. Dobbins. There we go. Wow. Talk about a running back core there with this team. So, yeah, Mark Ingram is up in age. And J.K. Dobbins, the future for the Baltimore Ravens, as the running back there for this team. And, wow, that is massive there. That's a great pick for Baltimore. They're just owning the draft right now. Patrick Queen, J.K. Dobbins. These are just, man, smart picks by the Ravens. These players are so good. Like, they could very well pan out to be just, like, superstars for the Ravens here. Like, they appear, in my opinion, to be hitting on everything so far. Like, I can't believe that J.K. fell all the way down to 55 in the draft in Miami, man. Yep, Ravens with a steal right there. Miami just got taken from that. Miami just had a running back taken right before, and they probably would have taken a running back at 56 here. So Miami's need is a running back. They've taken a quarterback with Tua, offensive tackle to help out Tua, and they are looking for a running back along with a defensive lineman, edge rusher, another offensive lineman, but they already took one in the first round, so probably a little bit later in the draft for the Dolphins. And I would think probably running back in this case, but they just had that just swiped away from them. Austin Jackson went on the offensive line as Tua's protector, as he was picked up in the first round. Dolphins on the board right now at 56. Maybe like an edge rusher there for Miami. Actually, CBS hit on that one with their mock draft. So they hit on that one exactly there with J.K. Dobbins. CBS predicting on Neville Gallimore, if Dakota's in here, to go to Tennessee. That's who they got. Neville Gallimore, absolutely freak of nature, 6'2", 304 on the defensive line. And the pick is in for Miami, so they got 56 coming up here on the board. Oh, yeah, indeed, man. Massive steal. Corey hitting on these picks right now. Yeah, he called JK to the Ravens earlier. I remember that. Hitting right on the picks right now. Dolphins pick is in. Let's see what they do. They're going to go defensive line. They'll go defensive tackle. Raekwon Davis out of Alabama. Raekwon Davis, Miami out of Miami takes here out of Alabama. Wow, we got Korean baseball for the preseason. As they're in the preseason right now. That will be tonight, Vaughn. Putting out here. There we go. Some Korean baseball league stuff going on. I don't like what the Rams have done in the draft so far. They just did not hit, in my opinion, on Cam Akers as they picked him up at 52. So here goes the LA Rams. We'll give it a try. Second time around at 57. We'll see if they can execute this time. But I'm just not a big fan of what they did for their first pick at 52 with Akers. Taking Akers before Dobbins. So Rams at 57. Taking a look at some of the needs as their pick is now in. Probably taking a look at the offensive line. Offensive line linebacker is one of them. Needs there for a linebacker. Also in the secondary, corner and safety. That's where they'll probably go. Rams here at 57. So if you guys have known the new logo now, it's been here for about a month for the LA Rams, and I'm just not a fan of it at all. Because they're going to go to a break. So looks like we go to a break now. We approach the 9 o'clock time slots. So we're at 57 on the draft board at the moment. 1 a.m. Wow. Late, of course, for us because they're in a totally different time zone away from us. Maybe Tennessee will get a pass catcher. Probably a wide receiver could help out there. Probably going to be like an edge rusher or so for the Rams. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this Rams logo. They completely stole the logo from San Angelo, University of San Angelo in Texas. If you take a look at that university, it's called University of San Angelo in Texas. They completely, basically, like, stole the logo. Like, it looks like almost identical from what they use, and that's not even a D1 school. Like, you work as a professional football team here in the NFL at the highest level of sports, and that's what you come up with a logo like that. That's just embarrassing. It's just so embarrassing. Like, I wonder, like, who got the blueprint for that and, like, copied that one right off. Let's see here. Okay, so that's a D2 school out of Texas. So it copied basically like almost identical to a D2 university out in Texas. That basically the Rams took that new logo. That's gonna take so long to get used to. Like, I don't like that at all. It'll take like for ages to get used to that. Like, the Chargers just kept it simple, like, little small tweak that you could barely notice. And then they came out with new jerseys that look, like, super duper dope there, with the dark blue unis look just incredible, with the dark blue pants. I mean, that's just an awesome jersey the Chargers got. And then the Rams, they come in with that. I'm like, what? With a logo reveal? Like, come on. Alright, so Rams have already taken a running back from Florida State in Cam Akers. Yeah, hopefully we stay away from that second wave there. That's going to be just unfortunate if we ever get into that second wave. So the pick is in at 57 coming up now for the LA Rams, as we'll take a look at that pick in just a moment. And they're going to go wide receiver for the Rams as they go target here. Van Jefferson, the wide receiver of Florida, they take. So they will go Van Jefferson, wide receiver of Florida there for the LA Rams at 57. So he's the second one, I believe, from Florida off the draft board right now in this draft. So Vikings are on the clock. They picked up another Jefferson for wide receiver, Justin Jefferson, at number 22 overall. Solid pick there. So Vikings already with 2 picks, and they'll have their third coming up. His Vikings picked up Jeff Gladney at 31 in the first round also, going at Justin Jefferson at 22. And Gladney was a corner. So, taking a look here for the Vikings. Secondary with a safety maybe, offensive line, defensive tackle. Taking could be possible positions there. Offensive line. Ezra Cleveland still. He had to be picked off the board. He was projected to be a first rounder, 6'6", 311 from Boise State. And that's according to ESPN. He has yet to be picked so far. Justin Matabuki also has yet to come off the board as well. As he's a defensive tackle. Yeah, this economy just needs to start coming back strong here. We need to get people starting and get back to work. So these antibody tests hopefully coming soon in crucial bulks for this antibodies test is hopefully going to help us out so much with getting back the economy going and rolling out. So Vikings on the board at 58. We'll see what they go to here. And they're going to go offensive line, so they did take the best one off the board still. That was Ezra Cleveland. Offensive tackle. They pick him up from Boise State. He was honorable mention to All-Mountain West back in 2017 for Ezra Cleveland. So the Jets are now on the clock. So Jets definitely needed an offensive lineman. They got him in the first round. Pick 11 with Mekhi Becton. I think they're going to go wide out coming up here. Could possibly go... Here's they look to fill in that gap for wide receiver. Denzel Mims would be the one that comes to play here for Baylor. That's the first name in mind, in my opinion, that comes to mind there for Denzel Mims for Baylor. So 59 in the draft board coming up. Baltimore's got another pick at 60. They are owning the draft now with their 2 picks with J.K. Dobbins and Patrick Queen, just lighting it up with their picks so far. Alright, so it looks like we're going to go on another break. We'll be back here in a couple moments, everyone. Cody having Josh Jones going to the Vikings. He had in his predictions for round 1 there. So we're coming up on Tennessee rather quickly here. Tennessee's got only these two teams in front of them with the Jets and the Ravens, and Tennessee at 61. So, yep, 2 more picks. And then Tennessee for Dakota coming up. And we're almost done with the second round. Green Bay, Kansas City, and then Seattle closing it out. Then we move on to round number 3, where Cincy picks it back up again, and Washington will have a third round pick, as Washington had 0 picks in the second round. Patriots are going to have a bunch here. They got 4 picks in round number 3. The one that's interesting, there's probably going to be a trade around 80 or 81. The Las Vegas Raiders have back-to-back picks at 80 and 81 on the draft board. So, I expect there probably is going to be a trade there, instead of the Raiders picking back-to-back. Looks like the Jets have their pick in. We're just awaiting to get back from break, and then we'll be able to go to the next pick here for the Jets. Maybe like a target there. Denzel Mims comes to, in my opinion, to be the best fit coming up there as far as like a target. Wide receiver might want that, as the Jets look to bolster up that wide receiving core, as Robbie Anderson was basically the team as far as receiving this past season. And it's just unfortunate that a lot of their targets got hurt from this past year. Quincy Enunwa just hasn't been able to stay healthy on the field for the Jets. He had a great year, I think, back in 2015. Also, defensively, they're taking a look at maybe linebackers for the Jets as well, and then a player in the secondary also. But wide receiver looks like the main position they would go for. And some more players later in the draft for offensive line. That's going to be helpful big time, as that was just complete breakdown for the line this past season for the Jets. I'd be shocked if they don't pick Mims here, because he is the best fit. You need a target for the Jets, and if you completely just don't go there, yeah, it's on the best available right now. Josh Jones is on there as well. Still on there. Matabuki from Texas A&M. Zach Bond from Wisconsin still on the board, as he is an outside linebacker. So the pick is in for the Jets. Do sports leagues make money by playing games? Oh, sure they do. They make money through TV contracts, through the ticket sales, through concession sales, through like sales inside the team's pro shop. There's so much stuff there that goes into it to making money. Also, paying the employees too, and that's why you're seeing so many employees getting furloughed there. Like college universities at like professional sports teams, employers are getting furloughed because they're not making any money to bring the revenue in and pay the bills, because that paying the bills is big. You have to pay the bills on like the stadium and stuff, and that's gonna be costly for you. That's worth quite the bucks there to keep up the stadium pay, to make sure that your team has a place. Alright, so here we go. New York Jets for the Gang Green coming out here, and they're going to make their decision for the 59th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft coming up here in the second round. So the 27th pick of the round number 2 coming up here. And they do go with who I predicted. It is Denzel Mims of the Baylor Bears, as he has been on the draft board for so long, as they go with him. And that means the Baltimore Ravens, who have already had 2 solid, just complete steals here in the draft so far, in my opinion, with Patrick Queen and J.K. Dobbins looking to add another one, as they go 5 picks later here. They just picked Dobbins up at 55. They go right now at 60 on the draft board coming up. So, yep, ticket revenue, TV revenue, concessions, tons of stuff they have going on at stadiums so they can make money. Selling jerseys in the pro shop as well, inside at the stadium pro shop. Also paying the park there. Also at the event place. That costs quite a bit, depending on the event. Hey, oh! Ravens going to trade to the Patriots here. Patriots trade up to 60. So Patriots will trade up to 60 now as they will look for their second pick here to draft coming up. So here we go. Pick is in for Bill. So Bill Belichick trading up to 60 here with Baltimore. So I think that means, as I try to see the Ravens here, I'm trying to see where they fell to in the draft. It's going to be a third-round pick, it looks like, for Baltimore. Get a lot of stuff you want. Linebacker, quarterback, tight ends. Tight ends right after this one. Let's see here. Baltimore. Where'd they go back to? What was that trade of a pick? Is that 92? It had to be a third-round pick. No, Baltimore already had 92. I'm trying to see where the Ravens got for that. 106. Where Baltimore picks it last. So, yeah, let's see. Bill trading up here. The pick is in. Hopefully it's a good one. We'll have to see where that is later on. They got 13 picks remaining for the Patriots. Wow. It's complete draft stock here. Kind of makes sense, though, because Baltimore just picked 5 picks before that. They had already taken 2 solid picks. And Patriots just have so much draft stock on the board that they traded up. So here we go. It's going to be something here you need. A lot of options you can go here. A linebacker for the Patriots. You can go quarterback. So probably the 2 tight ends. I would guess probably in the third rounds. But that could very well. We'll see. Here we go. Here's the pick. They're going to go outside linebacker from Michigan with Josh Uche from Michigan, 2019 third team All Big Ten. So that's what I was talking about right there. They need something just to replace the linebacking corps. They lost a ton in the offseason. Kyle Van Noy, monster loss there. Able to get an outside linebacker, which is huge. Good teammate of Chase Winovich is there in Michigan, so that's going to be big here as they pick up a linebacker from Michigan. That is huge there. Oh, wow. I'm looking at this highlight film, liking this dude from Michigan right now. That is huge. Tennessee next on the draft board. As they added in the offseason as they got in Vic Beasley from the Falcons coming in for this upcoming season. Now, they had a lot depart, though. So, here we go. Dakota's big moment with Tennessee up on the board coming up. So, yeah, Patriots, much needed. Outside linebacker they take right there. That is big news. Tennessee on the board. Wide out tight ends. Maybe an offensive lineman. Which actually they already took offensive tackle. So kind of right off that one. But maybe somebody in the defensive front for Tennessee. Defensive tackle, Justin Matabuki is on the list from Texas A&M. Could possibly be one of those. Zach Bond from Wisconsin. He's still yet to be picked up in this whole draft. He's an outside linebacker from Wisconsin. As he has dropped all the way back on the board. He was predicted to be like high to mid 30s on the draft board. Let's see here. So Vaughn putting out, he heard sports leagues could go out of business if they don't play games. Yeah, that is correct. hopefully we're able to get back to some sort of normalcy so we can play these games. Because the thing that's really sad is that March Madness had like extra money in the bank. In case there was like any like world disaster that they like missed the tournament for a year. And I think it was in 2016 where NCAA spent that money in 2016 because they felt that they didn't need it. So that's just sad. It's just unfortunate. They're under contract, I think, till like the mid-2020s with Turner Sports to do the whole package for March Madness, but that's too bad because they had so much money in the bank that was extra just in case like something like this would have striked and they just wasted it all. It's just unfortunate. So Patriots picking up much needed outside linebacker they just picked up at number 60, trading up for that. So Patriots will have 3 picks now in the 3rd rounds. They'll lose one of those. Let's see here. As we take a look, I'm going to take a look at the 3rd round and adjust my board. So I think the Patriots will lose one of those picks. Alright, so let's see. Our Patriots will go, I'm going to go at 87. 100. So 87 and 100 now. Actually, it's only, I think I only found 2. Okay, so they don't have 71. That's Baltimore. You trade for 71 with Baltimore. So it's 87. Yeah, 98 and 100. So they had 98 and 100 prior. Try to see here, and they traded. Okay, so they traded 98 as well. So they traded 2 picks with Baltimore. So they traded 98 also with them. So the Patriots traded up to 60, in which they to go to 60 to 2 picks to Baltimore. So Baltimore replaces the Patriots at 98, which makes sense because the Patriots were at 198 on the board. And then Baltimore also moved up to 92 as to no, actually they had 92 already. Patriots at 87. That one still exists there. And Baltimore moved up to 71 now. So 71 and 98 on the draft board is the 2 that they took over the Patriots picks. They're on the board just a moment ago. But right now we're on break. Tennessee's pick is in. We'll wait here. And Dakota looking for that wide receiver. We'll see if Tennessee is able to get a wide out coming up here. So we'll go back to here in just a moment as we're almost done with the 2nd round here of the draft here, everybody. If you guys are a first timer on the channel, don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the sub here. I usually call play-by-play of basketball games in the channel, but unfortunately, no basketball going on today, so special programming going out with the NFL draft, covering it for you guys once again tonight. Big thank you all who has joined me on the stream throughout. This has been awesome. As here we go, the pick is in for Tennessee. KJ Hill still on the draft board, wide receiver from Ohio State. I expect his name to be called a little bit later. Tennessee going in the 1st round at 29 with an offensive tackle on Isaiah Wilson from Georgia. So here we go, big pick coming up. Here's the pick by Tennessee. They're going to go to the secondary. They will go Christian Fulton, corner of LSU from the secondary. So still yet to make their move on the target. So they go Christian Fulton, 61, gets drafted out for Tennessee. And Green Bay moving fast with their pick as their pick is already in here. They took Jordan Love. Shocker yesterday to me in the 1st round. Be the future backup for Aaron Rodgers to groom after Rodgers is finished off. Hey, welcome in here, Nate, my man. Thanks so much for stopping by, bud. Yeah, hopefully a third-round quarterback's coming up. Quarterback, tight ends. They got a much needed outside linebacker though, which is huge. Able to replace Kyle Van Noy, which is big for next season there. For able to help out on the roster there as far as the future for a linebacker. So that was a big one there. They needed a linebacker. They got him. And now we're going to move on to the third round in a little bit. So they got 2 third-round picks. Looking possibly for a quarterback. I like Jake Fromm from Georgia if they can pick him up. But the Patriots at 87 on the draft board. So they got 2 picks now in the third round and 100. They had 4 picks at first heading into today. But they just traded 2 with Baltimore to move up to 60 to get that last pick. So here we go, Packers. Their pick coming up in at 62. They're probably going to go... they do need a wide receiver. That's one thing. They do need targets on the team for Green Bay. So maybe a wide receiver there. As well as a tight end. Targets for Green Bay. And also maybe up front as far as the offensive line. So this is probably going to be offensive for Green Bay most likely. So some type of target there. Yeah, man. Patriots lost so much in the offseason on defense, so I'm glad that they're able to stock up on that with their first 2 picks here. I was shocked by the first pick they had. I was shocked they picked Kyle Duggar from Lenoir-Rhyne, like first player from non-D1 school taken. The Packers will go, oh, that's a shock. They got Aaron Jones in the roster, and they will go running back. Wow. I didn't even know that was a need for them. I didn't see it in their list of needs. A.J. Dillon from Boston College. A.J. Dillon, 38 rushing touchdowns during his career, which is a BC record of over 4,000 rushing yards, and he gets picked up by Green Bay. Interesting choice. Why they decided to go with him. I'm shocked there. Kansas City's picks in at 63 as the picks keep on moving faster. Wow, so they go offense with quarterback. I'm shocked that they go running back as they already have Aaron Jones. And that's before they even take a wide receiver or a tight end for Green Bay. Kansas City list of needs already going Clyde Edwards-Helaire from LSU in the first round to finish up the last pick of round number 1 at 32. So running back's already done on the board for Kansas City. Taking a look, they need someone in the secondary as far as help right there. A corner would definitely be something there. Also, players to stop the rush. Defensive tackle, defensive end, they had a lot of time with their defense. Tough time earlier on the season getting off the field for the Chiefs as they just could not stop the run at all. So, might need a defensive lineman there. Neville Gallimore still on the board right now. He is still on the draft board. A defensive lineman could possibly be one of them that they do target for Kansas City coming up. So we take a look at other players. Ooh. Taking a look at some of the mock drafts here. Adam Trotman, tight end from Dayton. That would be so Bill-like for the Patriots to take as we take a look later on if the Patriots do take a tight end. That would be so Bill Belichick-like to take a tight end from a non-big school, from an FCS school in the Dayton Flyers. So 63 here coming up as the pick is in for Kansas City. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Nate went to a BC game against Duke. That's incredible, man. I've actually never been to BC before. I really really like to go there someday to see a game if they're like playing like a major like power conference like school for like an ACC team that's like in the top 10 or so, like a Duke or a UNC or Virginia, Florida State. That'd be crazy if I can catch a game someday over there. Hey, welcome in here, Sabrina, again. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, she puts out, definitely doesn't have enough people to throw to. I'm shocked, like, where in the world did that pick come from? They pick up a running back when they already have Aaron Jones on the roster. He was just an absolute machine this past year, and they need targets there for Green Bay. They've been lacking targets. I think they got, like, one of their top targets was, like, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, and I mean, he didn't really do that much. Geronimo Allison was injured a lot. It was just not a good season as far as, I think, yeah, Davante Adams was basically, yeah, he's basically the team for Green Bay as it comes as far as receiving. But once you lose Adams, if he gets hurt or anything, like I think he did last year, they were down to basically next to nothing, and they had, what was it? It was Allen Lazard coming in like off the practice squad for one game last year, and I think he had like a massive touchdown catch like out of nowhere. Like I'm shocked here that they didn't go to wide receiver or tight end. They need targets for Green Bay and not a running back. Yeah, Patriots now all the way at 87 as Baltimore took those two because they traded up to 60. So 87 now and 100. As Baltimore has taken the picks 98 away from them, and also the one at 71. So 4 in the third round, but that's not now gone down to 2 since they've taken 2 here in the second round. Yeah, I think Rodgers can get probably like another 3 years out of him. So I think Rodgers will probably be here for like another 3 years in the NFL, and then we'll see if they're able to, if the progression's there, hand over the keys to Jordan Love. It's Kansas City, we're just waiting for this pick to come in. Oh, that's a good one. Triple H or the Undertaker. I'll go the Undertaker there, Dakota. Oh yeah, Bill's a genius. He will take players that's like a nobody's draft board that like people least expect, like Duggar from Lenore Rhine. Like, I was not expecting that at all. I thought he looked like a third-round player probably, as the Chiefs pick up an inside linebacker here. So they will go with Willie Gay Jr. out of Mississippi State. They taken the pick there. So they go inside linebacker before they go defensive ends or defensive tackle, which I thought that they'd go for a run stopper before, but they go for inside linebacker right there. And now we go, last pick of the second round. Go to the Seahawks. So Seattle coming up on the board. They need a running back, as they coughed up the football a lot this past year with Chris Carson. They already picked up a defensive end on the board. Also need a defensive tackle too. I think they need a running back, safety, some secondary help there, offensive linemen. That could very well be there. Oh, they traded away. So Seattle's not even on the board now. They traded right away to Carolina. So Carolina trades to Seattle. So let's see. I'm going to focus on round 3 since we're almost there. So Carolina's on the board now. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if Bill trades down once again. Let's see here. So Carolina moves on up, which means a pick for Seattle will be moving on down someplace. We'll have to find where that pick is went in a little bit once everything gets sorted out. Okay, so yeah, I was taking a look here at the draft board, 80 and 81. I'd be shocked if the Raiders pick back-to-back picks there at 80 and 81 on the board. as they have picks pretty close to each other. Let's see here. What they got picks close to each other for teams. Oh, Vegas has got another one at 91. Yeah, they're probably gonna, somebody's gonna trade up to take that pick away from the Raiders, because they got 3 picks in like 11 times in the draft board there for Las Vegas. So unless they want that with 3 picks on the draft board like that. Okay, so let's see here. Vaughn putting out, if there's a second wave, then these sports leagues might go into bankruptcy. Yeah, that would be terrible if there's a second wave, because all the hard work that we have done, like all the progress that we have done, is just completely just collapsed if there is a second wave. Like that'd just be so sad. But yeah, it wouldn't shock me if Bill does trade down. So Carolina Panthers are on the board, taking a defensive tackle. The first time around by Carolina. So he took Yetur Gross-Matos at 38. And then after that pick, that will conclude round 2, and then we'll go on to round 3, everyone. Big thank you all for joining me here tonight. If you guys are first time on the channel, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, hit the like, hit the big red subscribe button. If you enjoy what I do here, the content on the channel. What I usually do is call play-by-play of games here, basketball with NBA and college games, but unfortunately no basketball, so we decided to do the NFL draft since we actually have live sports going on. So, at least we have something. That's, that I'm blessed for. At least we have something going on right now as far as live sports, which is good. And, hopefully we'll be back to a sense of normalcy very soon, everyone. Just keep your head up, and, hopefully we'll just keep on grinding it out day after day, and, have better days ahead here with light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, I'm trying to focus on, same here, Dakota. That's all that I wake up to on the news every day, but I'm glad to see that there's, like, positive news where, like, people helping out other people. Like, this is, bringing the best out of people, which is good. Like, a lot of people in the community. So that's the good thing about it, is that, it's bringing out the best out of people. And also, positive, the air pollution has gone down as well. Gas prices are, like, the lowest in, like, quite a long time. I remember, like, right after Hurricane Katrina, the gas prices in my area were just crazy. It was like $4 gas. And I thought we'd never see the day again that we had gas for like $1.25, but right now we are there in my states, and a good amount of states are under $1 right now for gas prices, so that's a positive sign. But a lot of positive news in the community of people helping out other people in need during tough times like this, which is good here. But I hope everything can go back to a much better life here. Yes, and that is good there. That is positive that Tennessee is reopening slowly. We're gonna make slow but gradual steps in the right direction. Rhode Island's opening up their beaches, I think early May, beaches and parks, so that's good. They're gonna put in social distancing guidelines. They're gonna have it, I think they're gonna have it like highly kind of like seen, like patrolled or so people are doing the correct thing and not on top of people, so everybody's social distancing correct. So that's good there, that people are able to enjoy the outdoors and get some space, because people are crammed on top of each other over there. And a lot of the inner city communities, that's where I feel for. The selection is in for Carolina, as we're back in 64 overall, the final pick of the second round for Carolina. We'll go into the secondary. Jeremy Chinn from Southern Illinois. He is a safety. As he gets picked up now. So Jeremy Chinn from Southern Illinois gets picked up now in the secondary. And that concludes the second round. So we will move on to round number 3 here, everybody, in just a moment. Yeah, maybe so, Nate here. I'm curious to see who he's going to pick. I think it's probably going to be Jake Fromm. We will see, though. Maybe it's somebody who's not even on anybody's radar as far as a quarterback. So Cincinnati starting off the third round here at 65. Number 1 overall pick, Joe Burrow, went to the Bengals. T. Higgins at 33. And now they're probably going to take a look and address that defense of theirs. That will be the next adjustment, probably. So they already had quarterback and wide receiver. Offense is addressed. Probably going to move over to like a linebacker or a defensive back. Defensive tackle to stop the run. They had major issues this past season when it came to stopping the run. So, just defensive problems. Also, the offensive line wasn't good at all. You're looking at an offensive tackle. A lot of stuff there for Cincinnati. But yeah, defense, defensive player up front, that will be the next thing. Zach Bond of Wisconsin, he still hasn't been picked. He's a linebacker. Also here, I was taking a look at, Neville Gallimore in the defensive line. Major interior disruptor there. He could possibly go to the Bengals. We'll see. As their pick is in, and they will go with inside linebacker Logan Wilson. They will go for from Wyoming. So Cincinnati picking up Logan Wilson from Wyoming now. Inside linebacker, 2019 first team All Mountain West. As the draft picks are moving quicker now, so this is good. So really positive to see. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's awesome there. Chin is the nephew of Steve Atwater. Didn't know that. Wow. Washington here. They haven't picked in a while. 64 picks ago. They picked that number 2 with Chase Young. Did not have a second-round draft pick. So now they pick up the second pick of the third rounds for Washington as they pick up at 66 overall. They got 6 picks left to go. Their pick is in. By the Redskins. Taking a look now is what they could possibly do. Washington looking for a whole lot of stuff. Offensive tackle. Running back is one of them as well. Running back could possibly be a target. Tight ends. Corner. Linebacker. A lot of players there for the Redskins. They could target. They need a bunch of draft needs, these two teams, with Cincinnati and Washington. Redskins will be selecting at 66 here. They're going to go with another target, Antonio Gibson. They had taken Terry McLaurin last year out of the third round. They will take Gibson here. Wide receiver from Memphis. Out of the third round. Second draft pick of the third round here from Memphis, wideout. And he's also a kick returner from Memphis. So that's huge there. So able to get a target. That is big there for the Washington Redskins. They have Terry McLaurin already going to be turning out to be a much better target. Coming in for his second season for Washington. And now they get another one coming into the building with Antonio Gibson. Yeah, Cincinnati yet to address the offensive line as well. As they just have so many needs there. So they went with linebacker for Cincinnati. They got so many needs there. They got to go. Yeah, next time around, pass protector for Joe Burrow. Will probably do. Also stopping the run, defensive tackle, defensive end. That they need to address also. Lions here. So Detroit on the board now, going up 67. As it looks like we're going to take a break. So let's see here. Detroit already picking up in the secondary. They picked up, which is really needed in that secondary here. They also picked up running back at 35 with DeAndre Swift. In the secondary, though, they had coming in. They had Jeff Okudah picked up in the secondary and number 3 overall from the Buckeyes. probably see, yeah, probably someone on the defensive front as well. Run stopper there for Detroit. I was kind of shocked that they took a running back just so early in this draft for the Lions. Like, I didn't think that would be on their list of needs, but they did go running back with Swift. Probably quarterback later on in the draft to back up, like, at least backup Stafford, but you're looking at probably like the 5th round as far as like a quarterback, most likely. 5th or later in the draft. I would go probably defensive front there for the Lions. So players haven't get picked up yet. Defensive front Justin Matabuki from Texas A&M still has yet to get picked up in the draft right now. That was a good pickup though. Antonio Gibson of Washington. The pick right before from Memphis. Able to add another pass catcher onto the field there for the Redskins, as they got a group of young pass catchers, but should be progressing and getting better each season. Corey, can't wait for Grant Delpit here for the roster for Cleveland. That was a massive pick right there. He called it. Somebody's saying that NHL season will be canceled. Vaughn put out hockey will be back in October and November, and he disagreed with him. NHL could possibly be going back in June. They could be playing in like Manchester, New Hampshire, North Dakota. They could very well come back in June. I hope they do. I hope we have sports back in June. Yeah, like there's so much uncertainty going on. Like, we don't even know about college football. I don't know about week 1 at all for college football. I think they should just cancel that, or whatever it is, week 0. I think that should just be canceled in general there. Week 0, before the actual college football begins. Like, I never understood why the college football season keeps on kicking off earlier and earlier. Like, there were games last year that kicked off, I think, on, like, August 24th. Like, when I was growing up, they always kicked off in, like, Labor Day weekend on, like, September 3rd, September 5th. Like, they never, like, kicked off in, like, August 24th with, like, with a college football game, like, that early. Yep. That's why I remember the whole, long streak they had without a 100-plus yard rusher. Went on and on and on until Kerryon Johnson on a Sunday Night Football 2 years ago. But yeah, Kerryon Johnson he's had the chance to be a good running back. It's just injuries this past season just completely just unfortunately took its toll. But yeah, ever since Donovan McCrabb put it out, ever since Barry Sanders, yeah, man, it's just been terrible as far as picking running backs there, and not too high on picking Swift there. That they let Dobbins get picked up later. As Detroit will pick up outside linebacker. They'll go to before defensive tackle or defensive end. They will go with Julian Okwara of Notre Dame. So Lions go with Okwara there for outside linebacker. Now that moves over to the Jets. Jets at 68 on the draft board. Still looking for a wide receiver, which they have new to the roster for 2020. Brashad Perriman and Josh Dotson, where Josh Dotson hasn't done anything. He used to play for the Redskins, and he got like hurt like a lot. But yeah, Jets here, Jets picked up a wide receiver, actually. Yeah, offensive tackle early on, which was much needed. And then they went with a wide out. Yeah, Denzel Mims, that was right with Baylor. They picked up the last time. So wide receiver's already good there, that they got Mims there. Now you're going to have to take a look. Probably at linebacker to secondary, most likely, for the Jets. Probably where they'll go to here. And then, okay, so 69 for the pick now. It's not Carolina. So that's where the trade went with Seattle. So Seattle now gets the 69th pick after 68. That's great. So that's right there, Corey, putting out here. So both the Aquara brothers on the lines there, Romeo and Julian. That is great to have both of the brothers playing the same team. That is awesome. The Jets will go to the secondary. They will go with a player from Cal. So, Vaughn from Cali here on the channel. He asked me about Cal and when California is going to be good again at football. And when they'll be good again at basketball. And they were actually good like the first half of this past season in football. And then just dropped a lot in the second half. But the Jets will pick up Ashton Davis from California. He is a corner. Alright, he's actually, yeah, he's a safety. So, he is a safety here, Ashton Davis from California, and he gets picked up at number 68 by the Jets, which moves on. Seattle already with their pick at 69, so they're quick with their pick. And then Miami back at 70 this is basically like a lot of Miami here in this draft. Tons of Miami picks. Seattle here should probably look for a running back. Possibly look for a running back. They traded back. Maybe defense as well, defensive tackle. Neville Gallimore still is yet to be picked up. Still quite a bit of quarterbacks here in the draft board. Yet to be picked up in round 3. Jacob Eason of Washington. Jake Fromm of Georgia. Yeah, Von putting out, you remember when Cal was ranked 15th in the country in week 3. I remember you were talking about how excited you were for Cal football, and then just the second half of the season just fell apart. I remember Maryland. So like I remember first 2 weeks from Maryland. I think they destroyed Howard. Like I think it was like 79-0 or something crazy against Howard, and then the second week against Syracuse, they put up like a 60 spot on the board against them, and they were 2-0. And then after that, Maryland just they were just awful for the rest of the season. But they were ranked in the top 25, I think, during like their third week of the year. So Seahawks pick coming in. As they will go on the offensive line, they will go this time. Damian Lewis is a pass protector. So they'll pick up Damian Lewis in the offensive line. And now the Dolphins are next, so Miami will go and pick up next year at 13. I mean, at 70 here, 70 here on the board coming up here. So yeah, Dolphins already with a lot of picks so far. So Tua already picked up in number 5 here on the board, offensive tackle. How do I feel about the Raiders draft picks? I mean, it's not the worst, but they did a good job going to the secondary there for the Ravens early on in the first round. The Raiders first round in the draft there. That's good. I think they're gonna have a lot of work though. But yeah, not a terrible start. They got a lot of defense that they just need to and especially in the secondary, they need to address. And then wide receivers as well, which actually Ruggs was a good pickup because he was basically the main kick returner this past season for Alabama. So he's got versatility there. So that's actually a good pickup for the Raiders. I'm curious to see what they're gonna do. They got picks at 80, 81, and then 91. So I'm probably thinking they're probably gonna trade down because I just can't picture them picking at 80 and then 81. Somebody's probably gonna trade up for one of those picks, most likely. But yeah, welcome back on here once again, that Asian kid. I appreciate it for stopping by here again. Dolphins on the board. The pick is in, as right now we're on break, and we'll get the pick to you guys in a couple of moments here, everybody. I wonder if they'll go like defensive tackle for Miami, which they've already done. As Matabuki's still on the board from Texas A&M. Yeah, they've yet to pick up a running back though, actually. So they've fallen back with a running back, Zach Moss from Utah. He's the best one on the board right now. Dolphins do need a running back. That's probably where they're gonna go for the next thing. But also defensive ends, something else that might be coming in also. So we'll see. Dakota's match going on 10 minutes right now. He's putting me. Hopefully everything's going well with your Legends League tonight here, man. The LA mayor banning large gatherings until 2021. Doesn't surprise me in a big city. Wow. That's a long time. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be crowds for these sporting events for quite a while. Until we get this, like, under control. So the Dolphins still got 10 picks remaining out of this draft here. As now they need a running back. Yeah, Zach Bond from Wisconsin hasn't been picked yet. He was supposed to be, I think, like early second round draft pick predicted. And Dakota just put it out. He got a draft steal on his thing he's going for. That's awesome, man. Alright, so pick is in for Miami. We're just awaiting the decision here in number 70. Coming into the draft for the third round here by the Dolphins. This will be pick number 6 of the third round at 70. Yeah, thoughts about Patriots trading to get Josh Uche there from Michigan. That one's a good one. I like that one because they needed an outside linebacker, and they did find success there this past season with coming in as his first year with Chase Winovich from Michigan. So Bill Belichick must have something there with Wolverine players that he's looking for, which is great. I like that because that was one of the big needs. They lost so much, especially in the linebacking core there with Kyle Van Noy, one of their main leaders, leaving to go to the Dolphins. So that is huge there. That was a good pick in my opinion to trade up to get Uche. Okay, so Miami with their draft pick, it is in, and it is Brandon Jones, safety. So they still have yet to pick a running back. Wow. So Brandon Jones, safety from Texas, they go for at 70 here. Is Baltimore quick for their pick? They're quick now for their pick. On the draft board here, watch out, everyone, because still yet to be drafted happens to be Neville Gilmore, defensive lineman from Tennessee. Still yet to be drafted. Wondering here if Baltimore's gonna scoop that up, as they keep on getting steal after steal in this draft right now. So 71 is where Baltimore picks right now, as the Patriots had the 71 pick, and then they traded up to go to 60 for the Ravens. So Ravens went back 11 to 71, and the Ravens got another pick here on the third round in place of the Patriots. Patriots will be picking at 87 and 100, where the Ravens will be picking at 98. They also have the last one, 106 at the moment. 106, 98. And then this pick right now at 71 is, we go to break and they don't even show it. We go to break, that's a big pick. So we go to break and they don't even show me with a Ravens pick. The only reason why I know is because they're speeding up the draft process, and ESPN.com just updated their website. So they have picked out Justin Matabuki from Texas A&M, who's been on the draft board for a long time. He was predicted to go 40, and he goes instead at 71. So he gets picked up there, Matabuki from Texas A&M, all the way at 71 by the Ravens, as Arizona's on the clock. Still yet to be picked up, outside linebacker Zach Bond. The problem is Arizona's already picked up an outside linebacker. They'll have a second pick coming in here for the Cardinals. Josh Jones, offensive tackle. Watch out for that pick, as he is from the Houston Cougars. He could be picked up by the Cardinals, as they're looking for something there, possibly an offensive tackle. A couple of those players they're looking for. Maybe even a running back as well. So running back possible for Arizona, but I think they're going to address the offensive line and provide some pass protection this upcoming season for Kyler Murray. So we'll see what goes down here for the Arizona Cardinals. As the pick is in. Pick is in by Arizona, and ABC is missing out everything on TV because picks are being skipped right now, and they will go. Selection is made. Arizona will go Josh Jones, offensive tackle with Houston. As these picks are getting skipped here on television because they're missing a lot. So, okay, so there they go. 2020 NFL Draft recent selections as they're bringing them in right now. As just to keep you guys updated, Miami picked up Brandon Jones at 70. Ravens picked up Justin Matabuki at 71, and then 72 goes with Josh Jones. So the process here speeding up quite a bit with the draft as we are down the stretches. We are tight for time in the final hour and a half or so on the broadcast. I think this goes from 7 to 11:30, I believe, on the broadcast. Dakota getting ready for his pick he puts out here for the league. He's got Emmitt Smith, the man, running back from the Dallas Cowboys in his Legends League, is telling me about right now. As Jacksonville's got their pick coming in right now on the clock, looking probably for offensive line or defense, most likely. Maybe a pass catch or two for a tight end. Yeah, Bond's still on the draft board. He is the best player yet to be on the draft board right now. Zach Bond from Wisconsin still on the board at the moment. Josh Jones, finally, Corey put in here as he's been taken off the board, goes to the Cardinals. Jacksonville with their pick coming in took C.J. Henderson, corner from Florida, at pick number 9. Kayvon Chaisson, outside linebacker for LSU as well, and Laviska Shenault Jr. from Colorado, wide receiver at 42. So Jacksonville looking for something up front, maybe offensive line, defensive tackle, or a target as far as a tight end. Got a lot of options there for the Jaguars to go over. They also got tight end Tyler Eifers. He used to play for the Bengals, but he hasn't been that healthy the past couple seasons. He had a big year, I think, like I think I was in college that year. I think that was like 2016. He had a pretty big season. One of those years. But past couple seasons, he's always got hurt. I remember when the Jaguars were like projected to be like possibly like a Super Bowl team, where their defense was stacked with Ramsey and Bouye, and then just they were disappointing. They were supposed to be. Everybody was talking about the Super Bowl after they crushed the Patriots 2 years ago. I think it was like 34-20 in early September, and then that season they just. It seemed like they had prepared for Week 2 against the Patriots that year, and then after that they just didn't show up to play the rest of their schedule. So Jacksonville here will pick their next player coming up at 73 overall in the draft. That is massive that Josh Jones gets picked up by Arizona. I like that pick right there. That is great. So, huge pass protector for Kyler Murray. And that's going to be big for next season. I would pencil in the Cardinals if we're able to get a football season next year. I would pencil them in to be a sleeper team for next year in the NFC. Because they've done a great job with much needed acquisitions here in the offseason for Arizona. So we're just awaiting Jacksonville's pick coming in right now. Because the last pick was 31 picks ago at 42. And then right after that, Cleveland on the draft board once again going up at 74. Vegas Vic's looking for the tight ends here for the Patriots. I think they're going to get one in the third round. I hope so. I just, it all came back to last season's draft where they just decided not to take a tight end, which was just really sad. Like, we were waiting for the tight end to be taken. They just did absolutely nothing last year. And they got to take a tight end. Need to take a tight end because there's just no confidence, like, in the world at that group of tight ends right now that they got. When Matt Lacoste and Ryan Izzo, that those two players are going to improve for anytime soon. Those two players are like practice squad at like best. So Colby Parkinson or Adam Trotman there, who's high in the board for tight ends. Yeah, we'll see if Corey's able to call another one again. He's already been able to call a couple of them. Called the Grant Delpit going to Cleveland. And Zach Bond, best player in the draft board, still not taken here. Still not taken. This is taking a while. We were doing so well. We had it all together, like a speedy process and everything, and we're just waiting for the Jaguars to get their pick in. So the pick is in for the Jaguars. It's just taking a while here. So we're almost there, everyone. So yeah, Zach Bond, best available on the board still. You got two quarterbacks yet to be picked in Jake Fromm and Jacob Eason. Two Jakes yet to be picked so far. Two defensive tackles with Jordan Elliott, Neville Gallimore yet to be picked as well. Still awaiting. Ah, man, this is taking a while. This pick just announcing it for Jacksonville, even though the pick's been in for 10 minutes. They go over like so much analysis here instead of just speeding up the process. Is crazy. Alright, here we go, everyone. The selection coming in 73 overall now by the Jacksonville Jaguars. And they will go to the defensive front, defensive tackle, Devon Hamilton from Ohio State. So they will take Hamilton from Ohio State at number 73 in the list, and that means the Cleveland Browns are next right now. Hey, what is good, Kato? Thanks so much for stopping by here. What's good? European Golf Tour isn't resuming till late July. Wow. And Europe got through most of this earlier than what we are, and the PGA Tour is thinking about resuming around like June 10th or so. Oh, Cleveland's gonna trade in with New Orleans. So New Orleans now will trade up to get this pick with Cleveland as the pick is in for the Saints. So New Orleans now will trade up, looking like they saw something that they want to take advantage of for the Saints coming up. They've only made one pick, and it happened to be a center. So let's see what Sean Payton has in the bag coming up right now. They need weapons there. Wide receiver possibility with weapons coming up. Here we go. The pick's in. New Orleans, 74. And they will go with Zach Bond from Wisconsin. Wow. So they will go with Zach Bond. I thought it'd be Cleveland. They had the chance to take him, and then they traded down. They traded down in New Orleans here. Not really on their needs list, according to ESPN. They haven't taken anything on their list of needs so far for the Saints. They got a pretty deep roster anyway, but both of these picks really shocking to me that New Orleans took. And Detroit. Okay, so Detroit has traded with Indy. And now we'll land the Lions now at 75. Hey, what is good here? Ken is back here on the channel once again. So Detroit's on at 75 now as they have traded with Indy. So next three, Detroit, Tampa, Denver, 75, 76, 77. Lions still. They got 7 picks remaining in this draft right now for Detroit, as they've already done their work in the secondary. Getting a pick there. They'll look probably towards the defensive front, stopping the run here. So Lions probably would go to the defensive front to stop the run, most likely. Can't believe they picked up DeAndre Swift. I am shocked, Corey. I did not have on the radar New Orleans, out of all teams, picking up an outside linebacker. A center in the first round, and then they pick up Zach Bond, who fell all the way back to 74. He was supposed to be projected to be like high second rounds. Man. Yep, Bill does not want to show himself. He's got the husky dog sitting in his seat. Bill doesn't want to be live on camera, I guess. So we're just awaiting pick is in for the Lions, so we'll have in just a moment. They'll probably go like defensive front over here. Defensive front, offensive line. And hopefully Vegas Vix. I hope it's going to go quarterback and tight end to finish this thing up for the Patriots. So 87 the Patriots have. And then they have another draft pick at 100. And hopefully Jake Fromm does land into the hands of the Patriots here. Oh, there's Bill. We see Bill right now as he's got the Husky. He feeds the Husky. So Bill is on camera. Finally, we get to see Bill, and then he moves away from the camera. There he is outside in his Nantucket home. We got Bill's wife adjusting the laptop. So we actually got to see Bill on the screen for the first time. As that happened 4 hours and 15 minutes into this broadcast here. We finally see Bill's face on the screen. So Detroit gets their pick. And it will be Jonah Jackson, offensive line from Ohio State. So they will go with a pass protector for this upcoming season here. So pass protector for Matt Stafford to go with Jonah Jackson, offensive guard. They'll make that move, and here we go with Tom in Tampa. Tampa Bay here on the board at 76 now. Tom must be loving early on. He already got on the draft board for Tampa for the offensive line, so already got a pass protector there. I think probably the secondary for Tampa. Secondary running back as well. Running back's gonna improve. They were able to stop the run. They were great stopping the run this past year. It's just secondary got ripped apart. A lot of passing yards on them in this past season. Let's see what Tampa does. They get the 76th selection, the draft coming in right now for the Buccaneers, and they will go running back from Vanderbilt, Ke'Shawn Vaughn. Ke'Shawn Vaughn from Vandy going in right now as the 76th overall pick of the draft here, picked up in the 3rd round, as he has the 2nd most rushing yards in Vanderbilt history, over 1,200 rushing yards in 2018 he had. So that will lead right now to 77 on the draft board, being Denver. They already have double duty here as far as their wide receiving core. Just incredible speed there and pass catchers that they can finally have once again with Hamlet and Jerry Jeudy picked up. So they go with 2 wide receivers to start it off. We'll see what they do for this upcoming pick for Denver. So F1 isn't resuming till late June. Vaughn's putting out here, man. And NASCAR might be coming back in May. Wow. All the way to late June for F1. Well, hopefully we get some sports back here very soon. I'd like to see NASCAR and IndyCar come back. That would be cool. So we get some sports here. Yep, Vanderbilt just, unfortunately, struggle with football throughout the years. Can't even remember like when the last time they were good. They're like not really a sports school for like football and basketball. Still, the Raiders have 80 and 81 for their picks, so I'm curious to see if anybody's going to trade up to do those one of those picks there for Las Vegas. You got both of those picks. Here we go with the Broncos, though. So the pick is in. We're just in a break, and then we'll be back here. We'll probably have the pick come in during this break, so I'll update you guys with what the name of that pick is when it does come in. So 2 wide receivers already taken by Denver, so they won't be addressing it a 3rd time here for Denver. But probably going to go defense there. A lot of stuff they can do. Defensive fronts in the secondary as well. for the Broncos. So we'll take a look, see what that pick is when it does come in just a moment. Running back from Utah, Zach Moss is yet to be picked yet. Falcons had a whole lot of trouble with their rushing game. That's the next team that's picking up at 78, so that could be a potential target there for Atlanta. That they could be looking at a running back, possibly. They had just not really much going on there this past season. Tevin Coleman went over to the 49ers last year. Devontae Freeman just got injured, and he just could not replicate anything to his former self. He was nasty in like the years before that, I remember, by Devontae Freeman towards the late 2010s, but just this past season, 19 into 20, just unfortunate year for Devontae Freeman, and Ito Smith didn't really develop at all for the Falcons, so I'm interested to see if they do bring in another running back and draft in another one for Atlanta. So Broncos still on the clock. Yet to have any updates here with the next pick. Yep, I agree with you, Ken. Patriots need to draft Fromm and a tight end for sure. Hopefully they're able to do that for their last two picks here to wrap up the night. Do I know the antibody testing? Yeah, so some of the places I think have already tried it out, like starting it out right now with the antibody testing. That'll be huge for people to for us to start the economy again and get back to work. That is just massive there. If we're able to get that whole antibody testing thing in. Alright, so Denver on the board right now. 77 pick is in as we're back in. Jake Fromm, Jacob Eason, both quarterbacks from Georgia for Fromm, Eason for Washington. Still yet to be picked up right now in the third round. Denver with their selection, though, at 77. This is what it is. It's Michael Ojemudia from Iowa. He is a corner, so if I'm pronouncing it correct, Ojemudia from Iowa here. A corner. So they go to the secondary for Denver. Quite understandable since they went for KJ Hamler, wide receiver, second round, Jerry Jeudy in the first round. So they get two really good pass catchers coming into town, and they'll go now and address the needs into the secondary. And now we'll bring up the Falcons for the next one. Atlanta already going in the secondary defense they have addressed with A.J. Terrell, corner at 16. And also defensive end at 47 for the Falcons. They got Marlon Davison, so they could possibly address the offense here for Atlanta. As that pick is coming in. Best available players. Running back Zach Moss is on that list. He's ranked number 5 right now out of the best available players according to Todd McShay at the moment here. Would I rather be watching sports events on TV or attending sports events? Watching on TV. Especially football, because especially with what's going on right now, more than ever. But football games, like, you're paying like for like the average, like for like a Patriots game, you're paying like $300-$400 there for like the cheapest tickets to go to a Patriots game. Plus, like, I think it's like $50 to park in like the main lot at Gillette, and then you go to the game and you get like seats that you can barely see with like a bird's eye view. Like that's all you can see. Wow, you get the full picture on television, so it's much better to watch it in television. And especially if the fans are standing up and you're like a small person like me, where people are standing up. You can barely even see. Like I would not want to go to a sporting event until like this whole thing is like over with right now, unless it's like a really small sporting event with not a whole lot of fans that you're able to space out in the arena. So let's see, our pick is in. Hopefully that will make a whole lot of sense if it is Zach Moss there from Utah that does get picked by the Falcons. So here we go. Pick number 78 comes in right now by Atlanta. As it will be Matt Hennessy, Temple Center. That is a shock. They don't even have a graphic for when he was picked because everybody is stunned right now. They have picked Matt Hennessy, a center from Temple. I had to even double check that one because they did not put up like, they only put a graphic on the top of the thing. They didn't put one on the bottom. So they go with a center there. It's their second team in the NFL to take a center so far in the draft, and it happens to be from the NFC South once again. They'll go with Matt Hennessy from Temple, 6'4", 307. All right, Jets are on the clock. Probably looking for defense here, linebacker position for the Jets possibly coming up. And then things are going to get curious. 80 and 81 are both to the Raiders. So we will see if they do keep that or if there's a team that does trade up for that. The Jets are on the clock right now. Their pick is in. So we'll probably have the pick for you guys, and we'll be checking the ESPN website to see what this pick is, because the pick is in according to the ESPN website, but we have just gone on a break. So this looks like picks could very well come in on this break here for everyone. So we'll keep everybody updated what's going on. So Jets probably looking for a linebacker here. Something in the secondary most likely as well. Still awaiting for the Jets pick to come in. Hopefully it's not delayed until this whole break is over. So we're gonna be on like a break here for the next couple minutes. Have I heard about the Nippon Professional League? I have not heard about that professional league. But Ken has, and it's like Japanesey things. Interesting. Never actually heard of that before. Oh, Nippon Professional Baseball, the NPB. Interesting. All these international sports we got. I wish we had like national access to these on like TV. So Corey liking the Jets here to go with Jabari at 79 as they look to add something defensively, most likely here. Still the pick is in. Yeah, still. Oh, okay. So, on Twitter here. Okay, so they will actually go with, okay, so Jabari Zuniga at 79 here, as that has been updated. So let me just double check. Oh, why does ESPN say they're still on the clock? I'm just going to wait just to double check here. I got it on Twitter that they picked up Jabari. Though for the Jets, ABC is way behind. Okay, so now they have. Wait, what are they doing? They're showing the Jabari film for the Falcons. That's not correct. They got the Atlanta Falcons tab up. He went to the Jets. Oh, come on. Come on, ESPN and ABC. Oh, man. This is embarrassing. They're showing they have displayed the graphics 78 Atlanta because they had no clue that Matt Hennessy got picked. And they are showing the wrong graphic going on right now on the TV screen. It just got picked up by the Jets at 79, so they are a pick behind. Oh, man. That's too bad. So we're taking a look at the Raiders. Interesting thing here, Las Vegas has the next two picks in the draft board at 80 and 81. They also have another pick on the board here at 91. So 3 picks in the next 11 picks there. So, yep, Jabari was drafted by the Jets in just complete snafu there with the whole ESPN and ABC loading up the graphic. They put the wrong graphic. They had displayed 78 for him to go to Atlanta, and they had it at the bottom of the screen. Oof. Yikes. Bryce Perkins there. If the Patriots do draft Bryce Perkins, Vegas Vic's asking me, from Virginia for the quarterback. I'm not really too high on Bryce Perkins. I don't think he'll fit into the system there. I don't think that's like a type of player that Bill will probably target, but that would be, maybe he'd be somebody that Bill could probably put at like another position because maybe he can show like versatility there, but he played quarterback under Virginia. Yeah, so Raiders got 2 picks. I wouldn't be surprised if they do trade down to 81. As their pick is in here for 80. Okay, so they're going to do 80. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do trade down 81. I just can't imagine them picking twice in a row. So Nippon Professional Baseball League, Vaughn put now, not going to resume till May 25th. At least there's sports planning to come back, so that's a good thing. Oh, they're going to take first player here coming from Kentucky in the draft, Lynn Bowden Jr. So Lynn Bowden Jr. from Kentucky getting picked up by the Raiders at number 80, and they do address the wide receiving core, so that is good there for Oakland's. Once again, to get another wide receiver to address that, because they just had so many gaps from this past season. They got another pick at 81. Four picks remaining by the Raiders. Dallas goes at 82, Denver at 83. Raiders on the clock for this one. We'll see if they do actually keep that pick. And the pick is in. Wow, the Raiders go for pick number 82. I'm shocked here. So they will go and pick back-to-back here. Just picked the wide receiver. Probably going to pick somebody either in the secondary as a safety or a linebacker for Oakland coming up here. Yeah, Bo Lick and Lynn Bowden Jr. here. As Bo's on the channel. Welcome back here. Thanks so much for stopping by. So he likes that one. I remember he couldn't wait for yesterday. Asked me about that if he'd be going in the draft, and there we go. Kentucky Wildcat, first one for Kentucky taken in the draft here for 2020 as the Raiders, pick number 81 coming up. And I'm just trying to adjust this. There was a trade between Indy and Detroit earlier on today, so pick number 85 now is Indianapolis, so it's not Detroit. Let's see, picks adjusted here as we take a look. 88 was New Orleans, traded with Cleveland, so 88 now is Cleveland on the draft board. Oakland's still, Las Vegas still at 91 right now. And then we take a look. Denver had a trade there at 95. Browns at 97, yep. And then Ravens at 98 because they traded with the Patriots early. You got 2 picks here. And the third round, Jets all the way back at 101 as they traded with Seattle. So New York Jets will be at 101. Oh, wow, they got the schedule release. That's great. Yeah, I was waiting for that with like the schedule release when they'd be able to do that. They never did the schedule release until now as a cap. As we missed a couple of them. Bryan Edwards. They're going to go double duty wide receiver. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me for Las Vegas here? Double duty wide receiver. Back-to-back wideouts they will take with Lynn Bowden Jr. from Kentucky. Another SEC wideout with South Carolina. Bryan Edwards at the next one at 81 on the draft board. And now Dallas will have pick number 82. The Cowboys with pick number 82 coming up. They already took CeeDee Lamb at 17. So Corey with a schedule here to reveal by the Browns. First 4 games, Ravens, Bengals, and Steelers week 5. Oh my gosh. They play the entire division. Ravens, Bengals, Steelers. Like, what? Oh, like, there's a... Oh, man. Repeat. Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, I remember the NFL schedule reveal used to be around, it used to be around like April, I think like 18th to 20th. As Dallas is on the board right now, I'm going to see if I can get up schedule reveal if there's any. Oh wow, Pro Football Schedules does have it. And here we go, Cowboys will go up at 82 here with their selection. Neville Gallimore. He's been taken all the way back this far, but that's a steal right there by Dallas. Neville Gallimore getting picked up at 82. That's a big one there. They're liking Oklahoma players. They're picking Sooner players here for the Cowboys. So they like what they're doing here. Denver on the board once again. 2 wideouts, Jerry Jeudy, KJ Hamler already able to address the defense. A couple players to go. We got in the corner position, Michael Ojemudia from Iowa at 77. They pick up at 83 right now with 7 picks remaining for the Broncos. So, yeah, Cleveland here. As they have... I'm trying to see the schedule. Huh. So, It's quite interesting. Quite interesting schedule release that they got. Big wow there. Not really. So they basically play their entire division through like up to like Columbus Day weekend, basically. Should the school be testing students, teachers when they go back to school? I think they got to do like temperature checks. I don't know if the U.S. can administer that many tests. I really would hope so. I wish they could do 1,000,000 tests per day. I wish they could test every single person in the U.S. So we can beat this whole thing, but yet we had a massive testing snafu with all of this at the very start. Yep. So, yeah, Corey went to high school with Benny Snell Jr. That's awesome, man. So, Broncos pick coming in here. Oh, yeah, that... 1 second. Yeah, that's right. 12, they picked up Ruggs. So, yeah, back-to-back receivers. They got 3 on the roster. As they picked up. So 3 receivers in this draft. Yeah, so that is correct there. So 3 receivers by Las Vegas in the draft here for the Raiders. Crazy. They go back to back. So I don't know. I don't know if they're like about the balance of the team. If they want to go like bring in like a bunch of receivers, what if they don't like pan out to be like anything there? Like I'd rather have like balance for a team than like pick like 3 out of the same position. So the pick is in for Denver. We're just awaiting. This will be pick number 83 coming up here in just a couple moments, hopefully. So Broncos here looking probably for offensive line, defensive line, most likely now, is able to take targets and wide receivers early on. Got what they needed in the secondary. And they took 2 really solid wideouts as well. So Denver taking Jerry Jeudy already in the draft from Alabama. Took him up at 15. KJ Hamler from Penn State, second wide receiver, took in the second round. And Michael Ojemudia from Iowa corner. We'll probably address something as far as like the line or so. Offensive or defensive coming up. Hey, what is good, Sam, man? Thanks so much for stopping by, bud. I appreciate it here. It's on a little bit of a break right now. For this, so we'll be back. Will 2021 Olympics take place? I really do hope so, Vaughn. I think that they should be able to take place. Hopefully, we'll get this under control. So, looking at the draft board right now, Denver at 83, the pick is in. We're just awaiting for ABC to come right back on. Rams coming out at 84 with their next pick. Then the Colts at 85. Buffalo at 86. Patriots going up at 87. As maybe they'll set their sights on Jake Fromm from Georgia. Possibly. 2 Jakes haven't got taken here for quarterbacks. Top 2 quarterbacks in the draft board. Jacob Eason, one of them from Washington. Jake Fromm from Georgia. You also got to take a look at the tight end as we're back here over on the broadcast. And Denver will go to the center position. So third center taken in the draft goes to Lloyd Cushenberry, the third from LSU, as he graduated 2019 in sports administration. As the Rams are now on the clock. So Lloyd Cushenberry going over to Denver now. So the pick is in for the Rams as we're able to speed up some stuff. So this is good. Positive that we're able to speed up some stuff here. Rams already taking Cam Akers, running back for Florida State. In the second round, Van Jefferson, target from Florida. As well as they took him 5 picks after Akers at second round for 25th pick. So the pick is now in for the Rams. Oh, wow, that's awesome, man. So Benny Snell's first cousin is Matt Snell, who had 121 rushing yards for the Jets in the Joe Namath Super Bowl against the Colts. That is incredible, bud. Wow. Here we go, picks in. And the Rams will go to the linebacker position. Outside linebacker Terrell Lewis from Alabama as they select there. Second team All-SEC in 2019 for Lewis. So able to go to the linebacking position. They pick up a much-needed reinforcement there. So there's Lewis. As the Colts now on the clock at 85. Colts picking up Jonathan Taylor. That was a huge pickup. The running back from Wisconsin earlier on. So Colts on the clock. The pick is in now. They have gone to their offense so far to address some of their draft prospects here. Michael Pittman from USC in the second round. Jonathan Taylor in the second round as well from Wisconsin. Wisconsin running back as the pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts. Looking for the defense now, probably the secondary, most likely, or the defensive front for Indianapolis here. Jake Fromm still on the draft board. Buffalo picks at 86. Patriots pick up at 87. Okay, the pick's in now for the Colts. Just getting ready to make this announcement here. Yeah, a large gathering right there. Compared people close together than what other people had. They had like 6 or 7 people right there close together. As Justin Blackmon gets picked, safety from Utah. Joey Blackmon gets picked. So Julian Blackmon, safety from Utah, gets picked here. Quite a bit of Pac-12 players getting picked here in the draft. Nothing much to the SEC, but still quite a bit though. With Utah, USC, Oregon. Nothing from Washington yet though. California, they had one of them. Colorado, the wide receiver from Colorado. Buffalo will go up at 86 here, next pick. Coming up, Buffalo with a bold pick already that they had for the Bills. Really good pick just to keep on going with their monster defense. A.J. Espensa is their only pick so far from Iowa. He fell all the way back to the second round, the 22nd pick of the second round, as they pick up right now at 86. So, Buffalo looking at their needs. They're going to go probably linebacker. Offensive line for the Bills. Yep, Patriots are next. Hopefully, Jake Fromm. Hopefully, they'll be able to pick him up, man. I think we're looking at a quarterback and a tight end. It's going to be interesting to see who they take for a tight end. Adam Trotman on the list from Dayton. That could be like a prospect there. Bill usually goes after like the smaller program prospects that people kind of like overlook, since they kind of want to go for the power conference schools. So Buffalo's pick is in. Yeah, Zach Moss has to go soon for sure. Maybe to the Texans at 90 with Zach Moss. Yeah, I heard about that, Vaughn. This is just a life-changing thing. Health experts said that we might not be able to give people handshakes anymore. This is just entirely changing. Seems like every single day changes. Like, one day they tell you to wear masks. The next day they tell you not to wear the mask, and then they tell you to put the mask back on, and then there goes Zach Moss. As that is the pick there by Buffalo, number 86. It is Zach Moss that goes to the Bills. So, back-to-back Utah here with Julian Blackmon and Zach Moss. And here we go, the Patriots on the board next, coming up with a big pick. Stunner in the first pick by Bill. He took Kyle Duggar in the second round for the first pick for the Patriots here from Lenore Ryan University. And then the next pick, he picked up Josh Uche from Michigan, defensive end. So, gonna look either quarterback. Jake Fromm right on the board for you. You have the opportunity to pick up a quarterback. Tight end probably a little bit later. You got it all laid out right now. Best fit would be Jake Fromm for the Patriots. Jake Fromm over Eason, in my opinion. So hopefully they go Fromm over Eason here. And then Corey and Cleveland right up after. They got at 88 right behind the Patriots. He wants hopefully Harrison Bryant he puts out here to go to Cleveland right after that. Zach Moss had to be taken, and Corey got it right there. Has to go soon, and right after he said that, next pick Buffalo. Put in the backfield, another running back here by Buffalo to add into the young backs in the backfield. They took Devin Singletary last season from Florida Atlantic in the 2019 draft. So here we go. This decision, big decision coming up here, reflects the future of your organization. With all these decisions, how they pan out, and this is a big one to the future of the organization. Here's the pick is in by the Patriots. Big pick here coming up. As Bill has made his decision, and we will see who comes in at the 87th pick overall here in round number 3 of the 2020 NFL Draft for the Patriots. He's still got 11 picks remaining with all that draft capital. This pick is huge. To determine the future, this one just massive. Hey, there we go. We finally find Bill on the screen. Bill, Bob Kraft, alongside with John Kraft and Nick Caserio, personnel of operations there on the 3 screen. Bill to the left, Bob Kraft in the middle, and then Nick Caserio to the right side. Bill at his Nantucket home, by the way. Only got 2 laptops out for this one. One of them a Logitech, looks like. The other one an Apple, as we hope so. Alright, Patriot Nation, let's see what we got here. Starting off 2020 with a rookie. Hopefully it's going to be a good one. They're going to go with an outside linebacker instead of no quarterback and no tight ends, which completely throws off my predictions here. They will go with Anfernee Jennings out of Alabama. Hopefully this pans out correct. They better take a tight end. And if you're really sold on Stidham that much, wow. Oh, man. Anfernee Jennings. Hopefully that pans out, and I hope it's not like the picks of the past here where it turns out to be another one of those type of players that just doesn't develop into anything. Man, shocker there. Oof. To develop the future of your program, and they already addressed it, but they need a lot of help with the outside linebacker. So he must feel that confident that we'll have to see. We'll have to see if they do go quarterback or tight ends. They will need to address one of those positions. I'll be shocked if the last pick the Patriots do have at 100, if they don't address one of those positions, I'll be totally shocked. Especially if they go through another draft with 0 tight ends. If you have that much confidence in Ryan Izzo and Matt LaCosse for next season, oof. That's a major problem. Alright, so Cleveland next on the board here. Last time Vaughn gave a handshake to someone was in early March. I can't even remember the last time I gave a handshake to someone. It's been a long, long time, though. Yep, looks like a ride or die with Stidham. Apparently, right now, all depends on this final draft goes at 100 for the Patriots. As now they're taking a look at the Patriots jet donating over 1 million masks to areas, New York City. Delivered 300,000. Delivered, I think like 100,000 or so to Rhode Island, and the rest was to Massachusetts there. Patriots plane sent all the way to China, got those masks, courtesy of Bob Kraft, in 3 hours' time came back, and they got Anfernee Jennings on the roster here for the Patriots. So we just did not pick up Jake Fromm, did not pick up a tight end. They go with another linebacker. They did lose a lot, though, for linebacker. It's going to be tough to replace Kyle Van Noy, so... Oof. I don't know, man. Ken's last time he gave a handshake March 10th with hockey gloves on. Cleveland on the clock, pick is in. Yeah, I will be totally shocked if the Patriots don't pick up a tight end or a quarterback on their last pick here, the 3rd round of the 100. Ooh, the Browns are trading out. So yeah, right now we're just on break. So we're just awaiting for ESPN just to update their website when it does come up, if that is true. So Jedrick Wells and Grant Delpit, they have picked up offensive tackle and safety so far by the Browns. They had a chance. They had it right in their hands, but then they traded with the Saints, as the Saints picked up Zach Bond in the 3rd round, pick number 10 of the 3rd round for New Orleans. Yeah. Hopefully you get Jake Fromm's name called, man. Oof. I hope this is not another missed opportunity, blown draft that the Patriots have. You have all this draft capital you got there with like 13 draft picks or something like that they have. Vaughn thinks his last handshake ever was in early March. Oh, okay, so the pick is in. So the Browns actually not gonna trade the pick. So the pick is in for Cleveland. As we await that pick right now. And it's already past 11 o'clock. That's good that you were able to listen to reliable health experts. That's really, really good there. Ooh, man. Yeah, I hope so. 100th pick hopefully will better be from. Man. Oof, what a night. So we're still just awaiting for this draft pick to come in here by Cleveland at 88. It's probably the longest stream I've ever done on the channel. Man. I don't know why it takes so long. This round goes all the way to 106. They gotta speed it up. Like, it takes so long for all this stuff to just come together and everything. Man. Like, we were doing well. We were on a great pace, and then everything kind of just cooled down. The Browns have another pick at 97 as well. Alright, here we go. Cleveland's pick is in. The Cleveland Browns here at number 88, as they will have the pick. And it is a defensive tackle from Missouri, Jordan Elliott. As they pick him up from Missouri, he led Missouri with 8.5 tackles for a loss this past season, had 68 tackles his career at Missouri. And he goes to the Browns at number 88. On the board here next, Minnesota. Vikings are quick. They got their pick in, so this is good. Able to get their pick in. The Vikings still got 11 picks remaining. Minnesota probably looking for defenses. They've addressed offense early on. Wide receiver Justin Jefferson picked up at number 22. Jeff Gladney on the defensive side, secondary corner from TCU, picked up at 31. And then Ezra Cleveland from Boise State, offensive tackle, picked up at second round at 26 in the second round. So Vikings pick now in. As we're just awaiting for this to take place, as we don't see Mike Zimmer either. All we see is his fireplace right now, as the Viking selection will be coming in right now. And they go with another player here in the secondary. They will go corner from Minnesota. So they will go with their second corner of the draft. Cameron Dantzler. A Mississippi State gets picked up by Minnesota. So Dantzler, a Mississippi State, getting picked up by the Vikings at number 89 in the draft right now. 90 will go to Houston. You probably need someone in the secondary for Houston now, as far as running back as well. You could take a look at the running back position also for Houston. About a year ago, Vaughn was giving people handshakes and giving them high fives back at his old school, because that's what we used to do, playing team sports all the time, man. Fist bumps, handshakes, daps, high fives, pats on the backs, and now you can't do any of that. Okay, so Houston at 90. Coming up at the draft board right now. Because I don't know if they're going to go to a break here. Bill O'Brien was seen on the chair. Now he's taken off. They're going to go right to the pick here for the Texans now at number 90 on the draft board. And they will go defense here, outside linebacker from Florida. So we have quite a bit of Florida Gators here being selected tonight. And then only had one during the first round, but Florida with another one here with Jonathan Grenard. So Jonathan Grenard going to 90 here to Houston, which the Patriots trade up. So here we go. Patriots will be trading up here at 91 as the Raiders have traded back. So looks like the Raiders will be trading back here, I think. So Las Vegas at 100. Patriots move up to 91. So we'll see here. This is a big spot in the draft. They just took Anthony Jennings, outside linebacker at Alabama. If you take a look at Jake Fromm, still on the board. Could fit the needs here for the Patriots. I would definitely highly suggest that. So the pick is in for the Patriots. So here we go, everyone. Patriots trade up. The best available player in the draft board is Jake Fromm. He was predicted, according to ESPN, around 50s or so to be selected in the draft. We're all the way up, almost double that, to 91 right now. Jake Fromm, best available, and then Jacob Eason, as far as the quarterbacks, number 1, number 2. And then a tight end with Adam Trotman by Dayton. And then a corner from Louisiana Tech and Amik Robinson. So you got the best player here on the draft board. If you don't take him, this is just a major mistake. You got to take Jake Fromm. Best player right now on the board. We'll see if the reason why Bill is trading up because of this. Traded up to 91 with Las Vegas. So this is big. Here we go. We can see Bill on the left side of the screen. Bob Kraft there right in the middle. Nick Caserio, Personnel of Operations on the right side. Here's the pick here. Coming from the Commissioner, Roger Goodell. The selection at number 91 in the 2020 NFL Draft for the Patriots. To determine the future of the Patriots here with a massive pick will be a tight end and not Jake Fromm. Well, at least they went someplace here and picked a tight. I'm still shocked though. Devin Asiasi, if I'm pronouncing that correct, from UCLA. Transfer from Michigan to UCLA. They pick a tight end. I am shocked, man. At least they didn't go for another position. Because second guess it would be tight ends. But still, you have the best player on the board. And you don't pick Jake Fromm. Like, they must be that sold. I am shocked here. They must be that sold on Stidham for next season. Like, that sold on Stidham and that sold on Hoyer to be a backup for next season. Man. Wow. Wow. So they go with a tight end with a player here from UCLA. We'll see if any of this stuff actually pans out. So Asiasi is his name. Okay. Interesting. This is the first time I'm like coming across him. In the big game against USC, I'm taking a look at his numbers here. 5 catches for 141 against USC. Wow. Baltimore on the board now at 92. He's not a big tight end, though. 6'3", 279. Wonder. They must be taking a look at separation or something. Like, hopefully he's one of, like, the faster tight ends, able to gain separation out there. So on the clock is Baltimore. Baltimore at 92, and then Tennessee at 93. So Dakota is one more away from Tennessee. The Ravens on the clock right now. They've yet to pick up their pick. So Asiasi, the tight end here. Devin Asiasi from UCLA. He only had 6 career touchdown catches for UCLA. He has 641 receiving yards and 44 catches last year for the Bruins. Hopefully this at least pans out here. So Tennessee right after Baltimore. As the pick is in here for the Ravens. They've had an absolute gem of a time just making these picks so far by Baltimore. Just looking like these picks are so super duper dangerous. Patrick Queen picked up at 28th. J.K. Dobbins in the 2nd round. And Justin Matabuki in the 3rd round. Let's see what they look to add. Probably maybe like a defensive player in the defensive front again. Defensive ends or an offensive lineman. Wide receiver. Got a lot of choices there for Baltimore. So the pick is now in. Jake Fromm, best player still on the board, but Ravens already have Lamar Jackson, so didn't expect them to pick up a quarterback. Jacob Eason still on the board as well. Green Bay at 94 already picked up Jordan Love. So, They don't have any intentions to pick up another quarterback. Denver's at 95, which they're just trying to groom Drew Lock to be the next one. So probably not. Kansas City already has Pat Mahomes. Cleveland already has Baker at 97. Back to Baltimore at 98. Giants at 99 if Daniel Jones is the man, if they want to go forward with him. Raiders at 100. That's where things could get interesting. Jets at 101. Still got Sam Darnold, though, is not going to be adding any time soon. A quarterback, as this pick goes to a wide receiver, so they do add perimeter boost there for Baltimore. So it goes out to Devin Duvernay from Texas, the first player from Texas here for the Longhorns who gets drafted. And Texas finally gets a player that's drafted at 92 by Baltimore. So Tennessee is live with Fulton right now. Dakota's putting it out here. This is Tennessee. Yep, so Kristen Fulton, corner from LSU, the second rounder they got. Isaiah Wilson was a first rounder, offensive tackle from Georgia. So targeting the two SEC schools there, Georgia and LSU, with two of their players right there. So they will look for their pick number 3 of this draft by Tennessee. Still a lot of options. Oh, Devin Duvernay of Baltimore. I'm seeing the graphic right now. His cousin is Kyler Murray. So, cousin Kyler Murray there. Yeah, Lenore Ryan had a player picked before Texas. Oof. I remember growing up when I was a lot younger, back in elementary school. The whole college sports programs, Texas was the strongest thing out there. Like Vince Young back in the day in the mid 2000s, man, that was the time for Texas sports. KD for the Longhorns for his 1 year he played at Texas. That was the thing. Like that's all I knew growing up was I thought Texas was like an incredible sports program. I was like, dude, this team is dope, football and basketball. And then I'm looking at it. Yeah, they've never even been to a national championship before in basketball. It's quite shocking. So Tennessee on the board right now as the pick is in. And we go to another break, so if we do have any updates to these picks, I'll let you guys know here as well. Still got a while left to go. I think we got 13 more picks? Yeah. 13 more picks, and we're 12 minutes away from 11:30. Yep, Ravens just owning everybody. What businesses should open up before small shops? Probably smaller type of restaurants there that you don't have tons and tons of tables, where you're able to space out the tables or so at these restaurants and only limit customers in there. Smaller types of restaurants, like a smaller lemonade stand, or we got the summer coming up, in a smaller ice cream place or so that people aren't gonna flock to, that you can limit customers or so inside. Let's see here. So what do I think? Hopefully a wide receiver there. Maybe a tight end though. Maybe a tight end. Some type of target, I think, for Tennessee. Adam Trotman from Dayton is on that list. So he might be one for Tennessee that comes to mind. Yeah, Jake Fromm is the best one on the board. Crazy if it is Mike Vrabel that does take Jake Fromm. The Patriots had just so much opportunities. Bill just have that much confidence. Like, that much confidence to roll with Jarrett Stidham for this upcoming season. Like, wow, I am just totally in shock. I did not expect that at all. Dakota wants Jawan Jennings here being drafted for Tennessee. Corey putting out Packers about to draft a punter. That would tick off Aaron Rodgers quite a bit. So yeah, pick is still in for Tennessee, so we're just awaiting for this pick to go in. But Fromm is the best one on the draft board now. As that pick is in, we're going to get ready for number 93 coming up here. As they reserved this time slot specifically for 7 to 11:30 for this to run. And so we are so far behind. This isn't even close right now. Like, wow. This is not even close. We got 13 picks left to go. This is taking forever. And hopefully this process can be, like, sped up. So still waiting for Tennessee's draft pick to come in here, everybody. Alright, here we go. At 93, we finally have it coming through. As they will go running back, Darrington Evans from Appalachian State. So a player from Appalachian State, two-time Sun Belt Championship game MVP with Darrington Evans gets picked it here. So a smaller school running back. This is interesting. Really interesting given that Derrick Henry is the lead back by far. So just, I guess, going to add in just a security blanket there for overall depth as far as just to build up somebody and have them progress as far as being a running back for the future there for Evans, and I'm shocked. I'm shocked there. So a smaller type of running back going to Tennessee as we get Green Bay, as their pick is already in. They're ready to roll right now for the Packers. So we get ready for 94 on the board. And they will not drop the quarterback because they already did so with Jordan Love. So Green Bay here on the clock. Pick is already in. They need a wide receiver. Need a wide receiver bad. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that, Dakota, man. Things will get better, bud. Things will get better, but it's just it's just players here. Some of them don't pan out like you probably would have expected here, but always come back to root for your team. That's the big thing. Is the team overall has. I am shocked how everything with my team here, the Patriots, have gone down today. Like no Jake Fromm. Jake Fromm's gonna get swiped up by somebody else, and that might be Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh at 102 could very well be a steal for Jake Fromm. I was shocked with Philly going with Jalen Hurts. It's a massive shocker there. All right, Green Bay in the draft board going to go with Josiah DeGuara, tight end from Cincinnati. So they did need a target. I thought that they'd be going to wide receiver first. They go tight end, though. They're in desperate need of wide receiver. And they have yet to pick one out in this draft, too. And coming up, a team that's already picked 2 quality wide receivers. Jerry Jeudy, KJ Hamler for Denver. As their pick is in, we're moving fast here, everybody. 95 right now for the Broncos. As they come up with the next pick. These picks going by quick here, so this is good. Oh, wow, Packers ran out of time. Man. Yeah, I thought that they'd be going for a wide receiver there. They go for a tight end, though. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Dakota, man. Keep your head up, bud. Hopefully everything will be better soon for you, man. Yeah, I can hear it, bud. I can't believe the Patriots didn't take Jake Fromm. Like, it's just just unfortunate. Like, I guess they really have that much confidence in Jarrett Stidham. And this season for the Patriots, it just, in my opinion, it doesn't look too promising. Like, it looks like probably like 2000 all over again. I think they won like 5-11 that year with Drew Bledsoe. I think that's what the season's going to hold here for the Patriots. New look uniforms. Trying to start off everything without Tom. Massive rebuild. You got, like, I think they got like 13 draft picks in this entire thing. The pick is in for Denver as we are going to approach that 11:30 time slot here where I am on the East Coast. We've been going on. This is the longest stream, by the way. Thank you all so much for tuning into the longest stream ever on the channel. I don't think I've ever covered, like, a stream this long. We've been on, yeah, we've been on for 4.5 hours. This is crazy how long we've been on here tonight. Wow. Alright, so Broncos here will be having their draft pick coming at 95 in just a moment. Vaughn here has a friend who's coming to his new school next year. Can't shake his hand, though, anymore with this whole thing going on. Used to shake hands with him early this school year back in his old school. Hopefully someday you'll be able to shake hands, my man. Hopefully someday this will all pass. We'll all be able to shake hands again, dap each other up, and things can go back to normal. I can't believe Jake Fromm has fallen all the way this far back. Projected to be 54 according to ESPN. He's almost doubled that. As we're at 95 now, and we've yet to have Jake Fromm being picked up. Dakota here pushing for Mike Vrabel to get fired. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear it, bud. Keep your head up, man. Hopefully better things in the future. Hopefully a big season planned for Tennessee. So here we go, Denver. Going with a defensive tackle from Arkansas, McTelvin Agum. We'll go for. We get to the very back of this third round right now. Kansas City is next. They already drafted a running back. First round with Clyde Edwards-Helaire. And then Willie Gay from Mississippi State. They picked up. They haven't done a draft pick in quite a while here. So pick number 63 was the last pick they've had. So here we go. Kansas City right back on the board. Pick is in for KC, so we'll see. Yeah, really young tight ends that Green Bay got from Cincinnati there with Josiah. So that's looking at way ahead in the future after Aaron Rodgers. I can see a lot of these players back here, if they do actually pan out or anything, it's gonna take some time. All right, Kansas City pick is in. We're getting to the part that they're able to announce these faster, so this is good. We got 10 picks left, so we're finally down to the final 10 here. Kansas City, the pick coming in, offensive tackle. They need some pass protection for Pat Mahomes for next season, as they will land one here. Lucas Niang, offensive tackle, TCU. We've had TCU a lot here during yesterday and into today with TCU. They go with an offensive tackle, though, for Kansas City, which puts the Browns on the board next year once again. So, for Corey, once again, Cleveland at 97 right now. Is there on the board. Ravens at 98. Fire everybody at Green Bay, too. So Cleveland going offensive line to help out Baker for next season early on with Jedrick Wills. 10th in the draft. Grant Delpit coming in, 44 from LSU. And then Jordan Elliott coming in, as he wasn't picked that long ago by Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle for Cleveland. Now. From Missouri, he was picked up at 88. So 9 picks later, we're right back up here. Got a lot of options. Probably wide receiver or secondary, maybe. Yet to pick a weapon so far, though. Yet to address any offensive weapon. So that's where Cleveland might land in this one. So they're at 97. Chinese Super League, soccer league in China, wouldn't start till July there, which they keep on delaying sports, back and back and back, and we were supposed to go off the CBL to see when, kind of something to see if the NBA would be returning, as the pick is in, and the Browns will get some more help here. This time, I'll go defensively here, so last 2 picks have been on the last 3 picks have been on the defensive side of the football. Jacob Phillips, this time to go inside linebacker. Yeah, Roger Goodell has gone all the way from standing up tonight to sitting in his seat right now. He's in the same boat as me, man. I've been up since like 5 in the morning. Good thing I took a nap. When I got home from work, I took a nap from like 5:30 to like 7:20 today. Oh man. So we're to the final 9 picks here, everyone. Jacob Phillips coming in, inside linebacker from LSU. I think that this is taking like longer than I expected. Yep, Ken Hurt hearing Jake had the first one correct, not the second one. He even had the F to it. Wouldn't make any sense though. He took Baker 2 years ago to select another quarterback. Baltimore pick is in here. Hopefully we'll be able to speed up this process. They're just completely crushing everyone in the draft here for the Ravens. Check marking all the boxes and hitting on everything. Defensive ends. We'll see if they can get someone on defensive end. Offensive line as well. Taking a look at the pass protection or so. Rush blocker there for the offensive line for Baltimore. Should the Sports Network broadcast the K-League? Sports Network over here probably not, because the announcers are not speaking English, so like the majority of our population wouldn't even know what they're saying anyway, because they'll just have the broadcast clue, which will be non-English speakers there with Korean announcers at the game. So I don't know how well that would go over. People would just not be able to understand like what's going on at all. Third linebacker drafted by the Ravens in round 1 was Patrick Queen. Ray Lewis and C.J. Mosley were the other 2 linebackers drafted in round 1. Complete gem there that they got. Corey liking Malik Harrison to go to the Ravens here if he gets picked by Baltimore. Man, Baltimore's just smoking everyone in this draft here. Yeah, this is pretty good though, covering this stuff for you guys. So it's been nice to cover it. Longest stream I've ever done, by the way, in the channel. So it's quite interesting to do the longest type of stream I've ever done before, and it is. You got it correct there. It's like Tony Romo predicting the plays, but predicting who's going to get drafted and is indeed Malik Harrison of Ohio State. Wow, they are just owning everyone here. Giants go, and their pick is in, so we're going fast right now, but it's just the highlight reel clips take so long, and then to move to the next pick, we already know who the pick is in. The pick is in, and then they don't announce it for another like 5 to 6 minutes. So, watching sporting events with speaking Russian, Korean, and Spanish there. Yep. I'll have to add that to my resume sometime to check out those sporting events out with different languages. I'll have to add to my list watching a sporting event of Armenian chess sometime. Ooh. Giants pick is in. At 99, we're almost to 100. That's where the Patriots would have been drafting at 100 if they hadn't traded up in place of the Raiders at 91. They've only had 2 picks so far. Andrew Thomas was taken the 4th overall. And then Xavier McKinney was taken by the Giants as they got their 3rd selection of the draft right now here by the G-Men. They'll go with Matt Peart, UConn. Oof. Offensive tackle from UConn. Oh, man. Oof. There's a football program for you. Oh, man. Good old independent now with UConn. He started all 48 games played, though, for the Huskies. Oof. At least they're better than UMass, so the home state that I live in, can't really say enough about that. But, man, UConn is just... They haven't been, like... They've had so many losing seasons, though. Like, the past, as far as I can remember, like, 10 to 15 years, like... I think the last time they actually, like, went to, like, a decent bowl game had to be, like, early to, like, mid-2000s. They pick up a player from UConn. Wow. Las Vegas Raiders coming up. Do I think Tennessee will trade up? Most likely, probably not. Most likely, if I had to say, because they didn't draft too long ago. So sadly, probably no, because they haven't drafted too long ago. Yep, good old UConn football. Oof. Why would the Giants draft a player from UConn? Oof. Classic Giants there with that pick. It's Matt Peart, offensive tackle from UConn. And he goes in the 3rd round. Oh my gosh, his overall rank according to ESPN, his overall draft rank was 130. And they picked him at 99. Wow. It makes 0 sense, too, because they had already picked up Thomas on the offensive tackle position. So, they just had 2 offensive tackle positions. As the Raiders, they pick their pick at his in. And they'll go safety this time. They keep on going to the secondary here. So Raiders will go with Tanner Muse out of the secondary from Clemson. And he's a safety from Clemson. So Tanner Muse, safety from Clemson out of the secondary. And that means the Jets will be the next one. Oh no, Patriots trading up. Whoa, so Patriots trading up here. Is this the time that they do take Jake Fromm? This is really unexpected here. Let's see, Patriots at 101. They have traded up. They got 9 picks remaining in this draft here. Is this the time that they're able to get Jake Fromm? As the pick is in for the Patriots, we will see. This is really unexpected. Did not see this coming at all. Big surprise. I thought that they were done right after they took the tight end, but no. Right after this break here, as ABC cuts to some spots here, we'll be back and we will let you know what's going on. Best player available on the draft board. He was predicted around mid-50s or so, according to ESPN on the draft board. We are all the way to 101. 54 was his ranking to be taken here by Jake Fromm, the 5th best quarterback in the draft, according to ESPN. He is the best player available right now, and it's already double that projection there now, the 101 on the chart right now. So this is huge. Hopefully the Patriots are able to make their move here, everybody, and select Jake Fromm. This would be massive as we approach the 11:45 p.m. mark over here on the Eastern time zone. Yep, UConn, classic, just terrible football program. Do I remember? Yep, he talked about UConn football, how bad they are. Still not as bad as UMass, though. I think, yeah, UConn beat UMass this past season. Both of them just atrocious. Yeah, this past season for UConn, big oof. For football, dead last, 0-8 in the conference, 2-10 overall. And let's see here. Trying to see who they won against. Pretty sure it was UMass. They had won against Wagner in their first in their first game. UConn won against Wagner on August 29th, 24-21. And then the other one was against UMass, I think. Big F in the chat for UConn. Here we go. UMass versus UConn, October 26th of 2019. Final score 56-35 with no defense in it. Yeah, me too, Vaughn. Actually, who is it? It was a wide receiver. I think. Oh, Andy Isabella. He's like the last good player for UMass. He played as a wide receiver for the Cardinals this past season. But yeah, Andy Isabella. I remember him growing up. I think that'd be like, I think like early in the 2010s with Andy Isabella for UMass. He was like the only good player on the team though, wide receiver, and now he plays for the Arizona Cardinals. Yeah, UMass went 1-11 this past season. Their only win was against Akron, who I think lost every game 37-29. Yeah, Akron went 0-12. Ouch. Alright, Patriots pick is in. Here we go. The best player in the draft. Let's see if they take him. UConn won against Wagner by 3. You need a quarterback here. The best player available is Jake Fromm. If you don't pick him, this is just mind-boggling, devastating if you don't pick Jake Fromm. They just picked the tight ends. So that's all set for right now. Tight end, secondary, linebacker they got. Which is good to fill that void. Now you got to go after quarterback here as far as the needs. As we see Bill Belichick, this time they take out Bob Kraft out of the equation. Bill Belichick and Nick Caserio this time, as Bob Kraft was in the middle. I don't know what happened to him, or if he decided to go to bed a little bit earlier. And what we thought tonight, here's the selection here. 101 in the draft in the third rounds. And they will not go Jake Fromm. Oof. They're going to go tight end Virginia Tech with Dalton Keene. So they will take a second tight end. Oof. He is that confident. He is really that confident in Jarrett Stidham. I can't believe it. They're really that confident in Jarrett Stidham. Wow. Dalton Keene, tight end Virginia Tech. They have taken 2 tight ends, unlike last year in the draft where they took 0, and we all know how that went. Good old Matt Lacoste and Ryan Izzo trying to get through the season and just drop City over there. Oof. It's the Steelers on the clock. Yikes. Best player in the draft, and don't even take Jake Fromm. And here's the thing. Steelers have the chance to swoop up Jake Fromm. They really do. Steelers could be the one to take on. Philadelphia's already took a quarterback, so they're all set with Jalen Hurts. And then the Rams got Jared Goff. They're at 104. Vikings at 105 already. With Kirk Cousins. And then Baltimore closes it out at 106. And they already are set with Lamar Jackson for a long, long time. Yup, 2 tight ends. Like, they are that confident. Like, Bill is that. Bill, Bob Kraft, whole personnel there for the Patriots. They must be that confident in Stidham. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Patriots could draft Bryce Perkins, which I just don't see at all. As Pittsburgh will go outside linebacker Alex Highsmith from Charlotte. Career 20 sacks. They go smaller school there. They take a outside linebacker. Began his career as a walk-on from. He has played college football in Charlotte. Eagles pick is in as well, so we'll go to Philadelphia for the next one on the board at 103, and we're almost wrapped up, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight, by the way, as we made history together. Longest stream ever on the channel. This stream is going to go for like 5 hours plus, most likely. We've got about 10 minutes left to go before the clock strikes midnight where I am, so big thank you all for the dedication for hanging out here on the channel tonight and keeping it up really late here. But yeah, it looks that way, Kevin here. Seems like they're going that way. They're not going quarterback, it looks like. So moving on to Jarrett Stidham, the face of the franchises. We'll see how this experiment goes for next season. Jake Fromm, Jacob Eason still on the draft board. Man. Wow. Unbelievable. Waiting all night for Jake Fromm to be taken and nothing in sight. As we await Doug Peterson here with a draft pick for Philadelphia as it is in for 103. Yeah, so Wagner's FCS program. Wagner Seahawks football. Division I FCS in the Northeast Conference. I wonder what the teams are that they take on. Oh, they're from Staten Island. I know they play basketball against Bryant. Northeast Conference. Let's see this. The pick is in. Pick here by the Eagles is being made right now, and it goes out to another outside linebacker. Had a lot today. It's going to be Davian Taylor of Colorado. Davian Taylor of Colorado. Rams on the board. Their pick is in. As we're going to be closing up on midnight. So 3 more picks left to go. Rams, Vikings, and then Ravens close it out. Yeah, so Wagner plays football against these type of schools. St. Francis University, St. Francis College, Sacred Heart, Robert Morris, Mount St. Mary's, Merrimack, Long Island University, Fairleigh Dickinson, Central Connecticut State, which, if you're not familiar this past season for college basketball, they were, oh man, they were atrocious for Central Connecticut State. One of the worst teams this past season for college basketball. Them and Holy Cross. And Bryant University from Smithfield, Rhode Island, also is a member of the NEC. As the pick is in for the Rams. Best player still on the board, Jake Fromm. He's probably not even going to be taken here in the third round. As the Rams' pick goes to safety in the secondary, Terrell Burgess out of Utah. We've seen a lot of Utah players' names be called here in the second and third rounds, as here's another one. So Terrell Burgess gets picked there in the Vikings, second to last on the board. I heard about that, Vaughn. There's like limited information going on about it. I really do hope that he's okay. That's too bad and just unfortunate. There's not a whole lot of information. Dakota here waiting for Tennessee to trade up as New Orleans. Ooh. The Vikings have traded a pick over to the Saints, so New Orleans here coming in. I know, Ken. This is super duper strange that no Jake Fromm, predicted around like the 50, like mid 50 line, and mock drafts going, and we're already to 105 here, and no sign in sight of Jake Fromm. So the Saints trading for the Vikings, so now the Saints will go at 105, and then the Ravens will have the last pick. We'll see what they do with that. So here we go. We're almost to midnight, everybody. 4 more minutes until midnight. I know, Kevin. It's crazy. So Fromm and Eason might not go in the first 2 days. Absolutely crazy. So here we go. This is a big decision coming up for the Saints here. They've shocked us already with a couple of picks. Went for a center in the first round yesterday. They made a couple interesting picks. Cesar Ruiz at 24. Third round, they picked Zach Bond from Wisconsin. He went way far back. He was predicted around like the early second round. He went way far back. So I think around 74, and now they'll have their third pick coming up for the Saints here. So we'll see. Here we go. Pick for the Saints is in. And they will go tight end. Adam Trotman, tight end of Dayton, who the Patriots had passed on. They had selected 2 tight ends, even though Trotman was the best one according to analysts on the board. Adam Trotman from the Dayton Flyers, who plays in the FCS, All Pioneer League. So what the FCS thing is, since there's no Atlantic 10 for football, and he goes over to the Saints, so they pick up a tight end. And now Baltimore is going to close it out here as the Ravens are on the clock as the final pick for tonight. Big thank you all as we made history here together on the channel. First ever 5-hour stream, the longest stream I've ever had in history here on my channel. So big shout out for everybody who joined in here. Big thank you for the dedication here on the channel. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome here on the channel. Tomorrow's going to be a nice day, so I do plan to go outside. Unfortunately, I don't plan to do, like, the later rounds of the draft tomorrow, since it goes on, like, so late. I might do, over the weekend, though, so make sure that you have notifications on if you'd like to join me back. I might do, like, a gaming video or something here, it all depends. I'm probably going to release a couple of videos, too. I got a couple of topics in mind as well, so, for a couple of things. I got one about most improved teams for college basketball from this past season that I got the article running up there for that topic. So I hope to come out with that on the weekend here. Working on one about the top grad transfers as well, so that one should be a fun one. Big news, of course, going down yesterday when Matt Harms, former player for Purdue, he transferred over to BYU. But hey, welcome in here, 3D Superman. Thanks so much for stopping by towards the ending. No problem, man. I appreciate it, bud, for stopping by here. I can't believe they didn't take Jake Fromm. Absolutely crazy. So, yep, the pick is in. The Ravens will have the last pick here. And Vaughn is getting ready to watch Korean baseball in an hour. There we go. But yeah, this was fun. Finally, we had live sports, which was awesome here, guys. And we had the longest stream on the channel of 5 hours, which we made history together, everybody. So this was pretty cool. And hopefully we'll have some more live sports to do for you guys. Hopefully very soon. I hope so. I'm thinking about doing some gaming videos probably on the weekend, since we have the living room on the weekend. Sundays is supposed to be terrible outside. I think like it's April, yeah. April actually now we're to the 25th since we're at midnight. So April 25th is Saturday. So we have reached Saturday right here as the clock strikes midnight. But the 27th on Sunday, it's supposed to be like nasty outside where I am in Mass. Like downpouring rain, I think like 48 degrees. Tomorrow's supposed to be I think like 60. So tomorrow the better the days, but just the weather's been terrible. We have like no sign at all with like buds in the trees up here. Like nothing is changing at all. Like we had a week ago we had a snowstorm where we are. So here we go. Going into the jar here for the final pick by Roger Goodell to wrap it up here as the clock strikes past midnight. And here is the final selection to close it out. Round number 3. Pick number 106 goes to Tyree Phillips, the Mississippi State offensive tackle. So that is a wrap here. 2020 Senior Bowl participant for Phillips out of Mississippi State here, everybody. And that is the full entire draft as far as day 1 and day 2 here, everybody. Big thank you all for joining me here on the stream. I'll be out tomorrow. I might do a gaming video instead, since like the other rounds go like so long or so. But I wanted to cover first, second, and third because that's like the most important or so. The other ones are just like it just goes on and on and on. That's the only thing about it here. But before I sign off, make sure to hit that thumbs up, hit the like button, hit the subscribe if you guys are on here for a first time. Don't forget to hit the notification bell if you really enjoy what I do as well. And had an awesome time here tonight, over 5 hours on the stream here as we made history. The longest stream here tonight, everyone, on the channel, which was absolutely awesome. Just going to let this third round of NFL draft picks scroll down so everybody will know how everything went down here before I do close it out for the rest of the night, everyone. But yeah, great time to be on here. Glad to finally was able to do a scrolling text, so this was pretty cool, everyone. But be on the lookout for more videos throughout the weekend here. Maybe I'll do a gaming video as well, and I do plan to have a couple of videos hopefully within the next few days as well. But thank you so much. I appreciate it, Kevin, for stopping by, my man, and enjoy your weekend as well, bud. Thanks so much, my man, and we did it together here, everybody. Record stream on the channel, over 5 hours. Crazy here, as we get a lot of watch time in here, but that is it. Day 1, day 2, and rounds number 2 and 3 have been concluded of the NFL draft here for 2020. And big shock, Jake Fromm did not get taken in the first 3 rounds, same as Jacob Eason. That is a massive, just massive shock with the next 2 quarterbacks on the draft board. They just did not get taken off the board. But thanks all so much for stopping by here on this channel. As I'm going to wrap up right now. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody, and stay safe, everyone. As that is a wrap here to this video. Thanks so much. Hope you enjoyed the video, as we're going to be closing off right now. And enjoy the rest of your night, everybody.